What's up, ladies and gents? Welcome. I'm your host, Trainer1. I am so excited to finally be able to sit here and say we are about to experience Death Stranding 2. Okay, so what this is going to be, obviously, this is the live stream portion of what you're going to see, meaning that this is going to be live commentary, all of that good old classic stuff here that you're used to seeing when it comes to my streams. We have our ticker below, which actually explains exactly which trophy that we're currently on or how many that we've got. As soon as we collect a trophy in the playthrough, we will stop for a second to annotate it down. So that way, when the stream is over and it becomes a VOD, you will be able to click the timestamps to know exactly when the trophy was unlocked, if you're having troubles getting the trophy itself. But also note that I'm doing a walkthrough of the game simultaneously. So what that means is that I'm going to be doing an edited version that you're seeing of just the gameplay, no commentary, and I will edit it together and I will smash it down so that we take out any of filler, the stuff, load screens, times where I'm just sitting around kind of adding, things like that we normally do on live stream. You won't hear any voice in those VODs as well. So if you want to watch the no commentary version, it's going to be like a normal walkthrough in the highest 4K settings. If you want to watch the commentary version here, obviously you can watch on Twitch or YouTube. It's up to you guys. I'm live streaming on both right now, so make sure you go check those out, of course. And as with all my platinum guides, we're going to be going through the trophy list, taking a look exactly, what type of trophies there are. You can't see them just yet. As you can see, we'll need to go into the game first, and here we go. So make sure that if you haven't already, check out the about 7-minute long Death Stranding recap that I put on the channel. It's from the main game or whatever. It's like the game's version of the recap, but I'm going to go ahead and play it during this as well. So that way you guys can kind of get caught up on the story a little bit before we begin here. So another thing to note that smash that like button, help support the channel any way that you can. The reason it's very important is because this will be heavily copyrighted. There's like 5 songs in just this intro section in the beginning of the game. So what that means is, like, I'm not going to be able to make anything from this game. So let's hopefully, if you can, okay, if you're not able to, just please make sure you leave a like, comment on the videos and stuff. That always helps. But if you're able to help us reach slowly towards, the goal that we have, which will obviously take a little bit of time, not just this stream, of course. But this is going to be one of the most heavy copyrighted games out there because you cannot turn just the music off. The music has to stay on. It's a part of the game. There's no extra setting. So I just wanted to make sure everybody knew that, as you're going to hear a lot of songs and music throughout this experience, especially if you're watching live. I don't know if I'm going to try to take that music out during the playback of it. Yeah, so we have the deluxe edition, obviously. That's why we get some things unlocked here to begin with, as you can see. So I'm just going to make sure I've got some options ready to go. We'll choose difficulty in a second here. I just want to make sure that my... There we go. Inverted. I'm a little bit weird. Subtitles on. Speaker name on. We're gonna be mixing between the two. Just so you guys know. What's below my head? You mean above? Above my head is the chat. We're going to be mixing between the two. I want to check out both performance and quality mode. But we're going to start with quality mode. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and take a look at this Death Stranding recap, and then we will begin. Don't forget to leave a like. Really helps the channel. Hopefully we get a lot of support today from you guys. So keep chatting, keep talking. Discuss the game, all that kind of stuff, but obviously no spoilers. I would very appreciate no spoilers. You will be banned immediately. If you do a spoiler in this game that has anything to do with anything big whatsoever, Mods, you are free to just ban. That's how we roll here. So hopefully that way everybody feels safe and comfortable. So let's watch the recap and then we will begin.
Perhaps you remember me. That's right. It's Deadman. The world, as you know, is in awful shape. And it's all because of the Death Stranding. The dead started to find their way into our midst, crossing over from the other side. We call these entities BTs, Beached Things. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. A void out, leaving nothing but a massive crater in its wake. But that was only the beginning. Strange rain fell from the sky, rapidly aging everything it touched. A phenomenon we came to know as timefall. Structures would rust and collapse, and people grew old in an instant. The world transformed into something completely unrecognizable. Those who survived these changes came to fear both timefall and BTs alike. They withdrew into the remaining cities, which in turn closed their doors to outsiders. People ceased to travel and stopped meeting in person. They grew distant from one another and became further isolated. The social, cultural, and political bonds between humans began to crumble. The Death Stranding was hastening humanity's extinction. Seeing this, Bridget Strand, the last president of the United States of America, founded Bridges, an organization committed to making America whole again and providing a future for all humankind.
Yes, I've platinumed the first one.
However, Bridget died before she could realize this ambition. It was you, Sam, who took up her cause and resolved to see it through. Sam, the humble porter, who also possessed the unique powers of a repatriate, the one and only person who could save humanity. So with Bridges' Cupid in hand, and accompanied by the bridge baby Lou, you embarked on a journey across North America. Of course, you had struggles of your own, often phosmophobia, or the fear of being touched. The despair of having lost everything was just too much. But despite it all, you strive to bring people together. By extending the chiral network across the length and breadth of the continent, you would enable the rebirth of the United States as the United Cities of America. You were also to rescue Bridget's daughter, Amelie, who had been taken captive by terrorists. These were the vital missions you were entrusted with, Sam.
Yes, this will be on the hardest difficulty.
We, your friends at Bridges, did everything we could to support your efforts. There was our director, Di Hardman, a close associate of Bridget, who was dedicated to fulfilling her final wishes. His commitment to American Reconstructionism was absolute, and for that he was named the first president of the UCA.
It's recommended you play the first game, but if you haven't, ask us any questions on the first game and we'll be more than happy to help.
And of course, Sam, the incomparable Deadman, yours truly. I'd like to think we became the best of friends. As you may recall, I was born from an artificial womb, and over the course of my life was the recipient of numerous organ transplants. I've always got on with the dead. I used to be a coroner. Anyway, I pushed myself physically and mentally to help you and your BB, Lou.
Let me know how you like the new camera angle.
Mama and Lakna were twin sisters, as you may remember. Skilled scientists who developed the Cupid, which was essential for chiral network expansion. A personal tragedy caused the two of them to grow apart. But they've since reconciled, with both their souls residing in the same body.
Listen, if you have any questions, just ask and we will answer. Because it can be confusing.
Hartman. Every 21 minutes his soul departs his physical form, and for 3 minutes his body is clinically dead. During this temporary death, his soul is sent to the beach. That's why he knows more about the beach and the Death Stranding than anyone else. His knowledge proved indispensable in the execution of your mission, Sam.
Hey, Gorky.
Fragile, leader of the private delivery outfit Fragile Express. Exposure to timefall caused her entire body from the neck down to age significantly. It was the mark of a terrible betrayal. Higgs, a former comrade, used timefall as an instrument of torture, you see. To no surprise, Fragile was hell-bent on getting revenge. But after meeting you, Sam, she had a change of heart. As your friends, we would stop at nothing to see you succeed. But ultimately, crossing the continent was something you had to do on your own, with only Lou for company. And with no end to the forces that stood in opposition. Deadly BTs, unforgiving terrain and unpredictable weather, ruthless terrorists. The list goes on. Without a doubt, your greatest enemy was Higgs. Convinced that humanity deserved to go extinct, he kidnapped Amelie and tried to torment you and countless others. But neither he nor anything else could stop you from achieving your goal.
Very, very excited.
The chiral network was finally completed. The bridge to the future was built. But your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding. A secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time. And a terrible truth you had to face. But you accepted this final revelation, Sam, and did what had to be done. America rose from the ashes as the UCA, and as the people celebrated your accomplishments, you carried out one final mission in secret, to save your BB, to save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison, and began a new life together. And so it was that the two of you vanished without so much as a trace.
All right, so one thing I'm very confused on is the recap didn't really even go over Cliff, like, at all. So that's a big portion of the game, too. Cliff being essentially your father. But I guess you don't need to know that in this game. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to do is show off the trophies. There's a total of 55 trophies, so the first game had 63. This game has 55. I'm not going to hover over the hidden ones as of yet, but let's just take a look at some of the ones that are still shown on here. Complete a standard order, complete 10 deliveries in casual difficulty or above, complete all an aid request, construction online aid request sign, build your first structure, build every type of structure. Okay, so it looks like it's pretty equivalent to the first one. Complete a VR training program, read an SSS post, use a screenshot in photo mode, restore one section of road, restore 3 mines, fully open a monorail, deliver emergency support for the first time, study the night sky for the first time. I got to see that one. Truth about the pizza chef. Defeat the Lord of the Tar. All right, solve riddles. Prevent. Okay. All right, so the rest. Deliver cargo. I don't see any. There are no difficulty. This is just around the regular PS5. I don't see any difficulty trophies, but nonetheless, because this is a game that I've been waiting for, we are going to be playing this on brutal. That is right. Now, if it for some reason gets too hard, we will change it. But for right now, we're on brutal, and that's what we're sticking with. But we'll see how it goes. It's go time. All right, Strain 01 Platinum. Let's go with my birthday. The only unfortunate thing is my birthday is on the 17th. So for the sake, well, actually no, I'm gonna keep it on the 17th. Because if you play the game on your birthday, it will probably give you like a special cutscene or something. All right, I don't know about you guys, but I'm so ready to do this, so let's go. Let's do it! Remember, guys, we're streaming on Twitch as well if you want to watch with zero lag or delay, so I can answer any questions you might have. There's about a 40-second or so delay on YouTube because of obvious reasons when you stream in 4K. I'm also recording this looseless, so with no commentary and just the gameplay. Those videos will come out a little later. Like, I might be able to get the first video out tomorrow because I have to edit all of this footage and go through it, so... A bang that echoed around the world. A phenomenon known as the Death Stranding. Beach things. Lost spirits of the dead found their way into our midst. When they came into contact with the living, the result was an instant annihilation. A void out. Since most could neither see nor sense BTs, people lived in fear of them, withdrawing from the outside world. Let me know if I need to change any volumes. Cities became isolated, and humanity crept towards extinction. To unite what was left of America, a porter named Sam forged a bond with a bridge baby called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. Thank you for the follow, Stephen. Together, they journeyed across the continent, reconnecting the people through the chiral network. That's what we did in the first. But on the day that the United Cities of America celebrated the nation's rebirth, Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Though UCA officials attempted to track them down, the pair's whereabouts remain unknown. Dun dun. Now this is being played on the PS5, just the regular base PS5. Performance mode.
Porters.
I will switch between them, though.
Rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today.
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now
hey Ryan, just remember guys, if you need me to adjust anything, please let me know. Axis21, thank you for the follow over on Twitch.
I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? Minus 61.
Gate 10 net tax. Sorry if I said that right. Thank you for the follow.
In my cold paradise.
Yeah, the game comes out on the 26th. This is the early access period.
I never really
yes, Troy Baker's in it.
The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
I mean, just listen to that epic music. It's going to be epic. Unfortunately, it's all going to be copyright. So again, if you want to support the channel, use the Stream Elements link in the description. It really helps the channel, or a super thanks or anything like that. The man himself, Norman Fetus, or Norman Petus, if you've watched some funny YouTube videos.
Minus 61. Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife, and the sun's out of sight. I see the world they build to lose at trial. What is left and what is right? I made the worst mistake one can make, pretending.
I mean, is this not beautiful?
What is it I'm trying to find?
Okay, time to head home.
We, ladies and gents, we are playing Death Stranding 2 on the beach. You have any idea how excited, how just overclamped I am right now? Here's the topic. Discuss among yourselves. I feel like I've been waiting for this game all my life. Like, this just has no reason looking like this. It's I mean, seriously. This is just on a base PS5. And it's performance mode. So obviously it's checkerboard whatever to reach 4K, and then after that, it tries to reach whatever resolution, and it's in 60 FPS essentially.
Let's head home before it gets dark.
You can see the footsteps from other people. So like other online people that have played the game. Oh. Earthquake.
I feel that. Pretty damn shaky.
Oh. This is Mexico. Whoa. Dude.
Okay, you're all right.
No shaken baby syndrome here. Just nice and even shakes. Nice and even shakes. That's right. Nice and even shakes. That's a good baby boy. That's a good boy. Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's a girl. Forgot. That's a good girl. I could do this. I can do this forever. We're just gonna play this. All right. This is all we're gonna do.
Let's go home and get you fed.
Back to being serious. So remember, we are on brutal, so I don't know what. I'm guessing combat's going to be much harder. Stealth will probably be much harder. Traversal might be a little harder. I'm not 100% sure how that works. All right, how close are we? We're still kind of getting a little closer. All right, definitely don't want to go up that way. Gonna have to traverse a little off the side here, it looks. All right, so controls are a little different. It used to be square to pick things up in the environment. Now it's triangle. So that's a little different. So remember that. Also, to use your scanner is different. It's no longer R1, it's L1. So essentially what you do is you press L1 to use your scanner. You hold L1 to use your first person view. Happy DS2 day to you too, Dan. Always remember to grip whenever you think you're about to fall.
Right. Gotta move.
All right, looks like someone placed this. I'm going to go ahead and follow that because it might be a line. Actually, no. We'll stick to the bottoms. Safest of travels. Until we get used to the controls and all that good stuff. You still run by clicking in the left thumbstick? Graphically, there is a huge improvement. I am noticing a huge improvement from the first game. And even that game looked amazing. So all you got to do is make sure that whenever you start to tumble, just immediately hold down left trigger and right trigger. It's that simple. You won't fall if you're able to master that type of gameplay here. And whenever you're climbing, hold your things down. That way you got an equal footing and all that good stuff. Oh, also, climb is on square now. It's no longer X. So that's another one that might confuse. Yep, there's earthquakes in the world now, so you have to stop when those earthquakes happen, or you could fall. Obviously, we don't want to hurt Lou, so that's why we're being as careful as possible. The rain is some of the most realistic rain I've seen in video games. Of course, this is Kojima we're talking about, and you guys remember the rain in Metal Gear Solid 5, so it just makes sense. I mean, the way it shows up on the screen and all right, so we got ladders. So here's our menu system. Definitely a lot different than the previous game, so we'll take a little time to get used to it. Whoop, my first structure. Ladies and gents, there we go. We have done it. It's called My First Structure. The Platinum Journey has begun, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it's all about. So, 28:30. I do all the timestamps here because that way everybody who's following will easily be able to go to whatever trophy it is that they might need help with. 1 of 55. Here we go. The Platinum Journey has begun, folks. I'm following in your footsteps. That's true. Some of these footsteps might be yours. You never know. Minus 61. That was a pretty good song, but like I said, it's going to be copyrighted, so. Oh yeah. There's sounds coming out of the controller. Really good. Sam Superman now. It's confirmed. That's pretty cool. I like that. Almost already at 100 likes, guys. Let's smash some records today. Holy copyrighted content. I can't. Oh, Kojima, why? Oh. I'm going to do my best to have to talk over a little bit of this. I do apologize, everybody. But we can never bank that we're going to make any money back on these streams, so we just have to be careful.
Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms.
Love the aesthetic, though. He's got like his own place with Lou. They're building a connection. It feels really good. Everything like that. So
Come on, open up.
I love how they've got the backwards cap now.
There you go.
Yeah, it's like Ghostbusters. Sam ain't afraid of no ghost. Alright, clearly that looks like Kojima and his whales, I tell you. Yep, definitely fragile. But not too fragile. So it looks like they're meeting for the first time here. I love her bike. Do we hopefully get to ride one of those? Kyle Cooper, I mean, he's done pretty much all of Kojima's title designs, so really, really good. He also is doing the new title design for Metal Gear Solid Delta. You got something bigger?
Who's there?
I don't know about you, but I want
Who are you?
a mask like that. I really do.
Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
All right, so there you go. Ladies and gents, that's the intro for Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Really, really good intro.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Thank God. How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now, too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
You care for a drink?
These have to be some of the best cinematics I've seen in the game.
I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left Bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lil?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a Bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once.
Let me know if I need to turn the game volume up.
So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore. In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries.
11 months after the first
With
game.
network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Why me?
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
What's the environment there?
Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers, though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
Are there BTs out there?
Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion.
Thank you, Almatorski.
Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way. The survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
Any other reasons?
That was one reason. You got more?
I do, and this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Guess that makes sense. But something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control, claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization, like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself.
BTs are like the enemy,
please,
spirits left
Sam,
on this world that can
won't you help us out?
kill you. Called beached things. All right, so we got I won't do it or I'll do it. I feel like in this situation, Sam cares so much about Lou that he would say this first. Oh my god, did we just beat the game? Oh my god, that is hilarious. We just beat... the game is over. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh, it's restarting again. Are you kidding me? Really? It's doing this all over again? Hold on, let me turn this down. Is it really... Is it really doing this again? Okay, so it looks like you have to select... oh, look, it's right there, look. How many times can you do that? That's freaking hilarious. So why even include it though? But it's kind of funny. I wonder what happens if you just keep selecting it, but
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
I don't think he has a choice.
What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use.
Childcare app.
It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
Sure. That's what they all say. They have absolutely nailed the aesthetic, the direction, the cinematography. Just look at the character model. I mean, all right, so that was the prologue finished. Now we are into episode 1, titled Sam. My walkthrough will be done by episodes, so some videos might be longer than others when you watch the non-commentary version. Hey, Bobby, we just started. It's still the very intro.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like. Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a risk in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with a delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu? You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management.
You can definitely tell they've streamlined a lot.
This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack. We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them, so there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
So all the weapons are actually non-lethal. Okay. So this is our main stuff. So we're going to take this and we can carry it in our hands or place it in our book pack or backpack. All right. So we got the Mazer handgun. We're going to place that in our holster. Assault rifle we're going to place on our tool rack. Blood bag will go in a utility pouch. And the ladder can go just pretty much in the backpack.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
All right, everything looks good. You no longer have to go through like a bunch of confirming things.
Fine. Before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map.
So it looks like you also plot your delivery route.
See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
All right. So we're going to draw a route. So you could zoom in. Wow, I love the look of the new map system. Really cool. So we got a bunch of enemies here that we'll need to pass through. We have a area here, it looks like. Point of interest. All right. So let's go ahead and start this process. So we're going to hold down square.
Route creation.
We're going to stick on this right side here until we get to, like, I guess really just the beginning here.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head-on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
We're going to go straight through. Then we're going to go across here. And probably just straight through to our destination. There we go.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay. Definitely gonna take a little time to get used to the new system and how it works, but
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world. It won't be any harder than before either. The Chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow. Hungry?
No.
No more baby food for you.
they don't waste any time here.
Any trouble, I'm gone.
You can tell that the pacing, story-wise, is a lot better than the first game because you had so much expedition dump in the first game, even though I enjoyed it.
Don't you break my kid.
Don't you break my kid. All right, here we go. I mean, so far, it is leaps and bounds.
Wants to eat.
Leaps and bounds better than the first game. And the first game was already great. So I love the improvements that they've made so far with everything. It's going to take a little time to get used to the controls difference. They did change the controls a little bit. But I think they just streamlined things a little bit more. So, it just depends on how you look at it. So this is our line that appears with the routes that we selected.
Let's get this done.
We'll be using our scanner a lot because, as you can see, things on the map only show up for a little while and then they disappear. I don't think we need that assault rifle right now. Always want to make sure you pick up any chiral crystals along your journey. On the bottom left, you can see some of the menu has changed. We'll get into that as well. You can still jump, but climbing is now done with the square button instead of X. Before we cross any rivers, we want to make sure that you always look. Always grab whenever you're about to fall. That way it'll keep you from falling. You're going to pick up any lost cargo along the way.
Nice.
I would imagine that the traversal is a little bit more difficult when we're playing on Brutal, or because we're playing on Brutal. Hey, Cash. Graphically, I feel like this is a huge improvement over a game that already looked so good. All right, to stealth now is actually done on R1 instead of circle. Cash! Whoa! Dude, thank you. Huge donation from Cash. Thanks, man. Wow.
We're in enemy territory now.
Dude, thank you so much. Alright, so 2 enemies I see. Actually, 3. Alright, so I think there's still quick save. Yep, so now you just go into this menu and you can... Oh, you cannot save. Okay. Gotta be careful. We'll do our best to remain as stealthy as possible. I don't know how easy it is to be seen. With this new kind of system in brutal mode. My guess is it's going to be really hard. Definitely feeling Metal Gear-ish. All right, so right, and then press down to equip your strand. Your strand is kind of like your stealth item. You aim it, walk up on them slowly, and RT to bind them. Just like the One Ring. We don't need to take everybody out. Just kind of learning the basic intricacies. Everything so far feels really good. Stealth still feels really good. Alright, I think we made it past that. Alright, I think that's our objective all the way over there. Oh, dude, look at that. Hold on, I gotta check out the, I gotta check out the photo mode here. Let's see, what can we do? Show Sam, Sam's pose. Big grin. All right, let's take this picture here. That's a nice picture right there. That's cool. All right, we took the picture. Oh, we can view the Oh, here we go. A first glimpse of the SSS. Read an SSS post. Looks like it just happened to be our own. And that was done at, let's see, say 1 minute or 1 hour. Sorry. Okay. Oh, it's like that. Wow. Okay. So you can send a like for the first time. Well, there you go. It's like that. Done at 101.20 or 101. All right. Moving right on.
So far, so good.
So far, so good.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
All right, we are now disconnected from the chiral network. Oh, we are going right into this thing. Oh, geez. Oh my God, that job. Oh, shit. My bad. Kind of blowing me sideways. I think it's best to hold on. I take this opportunity and we are going to drink. Get our... Whoa! I just about took a hit there almost. I'm sure it was probably a good idea to take cover from the sandstorm, but... Oh! Don't fall. Look at our character, dude. It's all sandy. Oh, sandy. Oh, whoa. There we go. Okay, we made it. I had a big scare there for a second when the momentum made me fall over the thing. That was crazy. I just hope I didn't do enough damage to screw me over, but we'll see. You can see that the only way to cross this is we're going to place a ladder here just to try out those mechanics as well. Now, I heard that you can put 2 ladders together. Yeah, that's all we have. So what we could do now is should just be able to walk right across. Not a big deal, but it makes it a little easier. Like I said, you got to get used to picking things up with triangle now instead of square. No, I don't have any that's just sand. Sand's not going to ruin the containers. It's the time fall that'll ruin containers. So I think the containers are fine.
Buen dia, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons.
How does it feel to be back out there, Sam? I'll try to use the SSS to keep you up to date with everything over here. Lou was playing around just a while ago and now is fast asleep in dreamland. I'll send you another message soon, which you can check out on your Ring terminal. And don't worry, I'll take care of Lou. Cool. Need any help with deliveries? You got tips. There's the picture I took. Pretty cool.
Detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
No fault.
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected.
Have you noticed? Look at our character. Like below the well, because we went in a little bit of water. Like we're fine underneath because the water washed away, but the top of our uniform is all covered with dust. That detail is amazing. All right, everything's set up pretty easy. We did get 5% damage, 7% damage. Oh no, we might not get a S ranking because of the fall that we took. So my bad.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right?
We'll be here for a while, Coyote.
That's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
Hey, we still got S.
It's in impossibly good condition. For real, you're the best porter I've ever seen.
What, duh?
Didn't think you'd go to such lengths on our behalf. We really can't thank you enough. It's just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on. Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online. The chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
I love how that looks like Texas. All right, starting point complete. Achieved at 109.30. You always end up getting a bunch of them like up front when you're doing simple tasks, but then the harder ones will be when you've got to like build the network and all that kind of stuff.
Cairo network coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection.
Oh, we picked up a new weapon data for the machine gun.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Got some stealth. And we are now nicknamed Silent Handler, I guess.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
Let me check out this corpus. So this is your corpus. This is like kind of that, I guess, is helping you learn everything about the game. Dealing with damaged feet, all the information and stuff like that. Tips, data bank, story to help bring you, you know, up to speed and all that kind of stuff, what you've done so far.
Cairo network connection confirmed. And now we can
Yes,
begin
we will
fabricating
continue Mass Effect after Death Stranding 2.
Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
How are things in this region?
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
We're doing Death Stranding every day for the foreseeable future. What was untenable about corpse disposal?
As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, gyro contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right.
I want to get some sleep.
Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
It's cool how they allow you to ask things now. The detail of like the dust and all that stuff on him is just, I mean, wow. All right, so here are the new private rooms. One of my favorite features from the original game.
Welcome, Sam. Please relax and enjoy your stay.
Might want to take a shower there, Sammy boy. All right, so you still got your drinks over there. Your outfit's over here now. The shower and toilet are outside your private room. Kyber crystals will be covered from any waste you produce. So go ahead and make use of the facilities. There's also a sink in your room you can freshen up, check your look in the mirror. It's a good place to try out new hats and sunglasses. You got access to the armory where you can check various weapons for VR training. It's definitely worth checking out everything in the room once you have it. Alright, but we don't have anything available to us right now until we use the bathroom. The hair models is so much better in this game. Now, it looks like no deal with Monster Energy this time. Alright. So I think it wants us to sleep now, because it looks like there's still nothing we can do, so... You need a refresher on the story. You can't bury people anymore. They will turn into a BT, and then they will eat anyone that is around them. And then that will cause a void out, which will kill everybody within miles. So bodies have to be cremated or else they can turn into BTs. That's the simplest form I can explain. Hey, Kalsar. That's a huge bit.
Lou.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, this stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the
I swear, if anything happens to Lou...
Hi.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Man, the hair in this game is so good. All right, so first thing we got to do is test. Oh, come on, Kojima. Tell me you still got that sense of humor. Give me that crotch sense of humor. Does it look like Norman Reedus is staring into your soul right now? with a smirk on his face. All right, so we can change. All right, let's start out with changing the screen image here. Let's see what kind of options we have available to us. Oh, come on, I have to. Oh, look at these pictures. Oh my gosh. Dude, look at that. That is just awesome. All right. And I believe we can unlock... Noberto says we're online. We're finally connected to the Chiral network. And not only are we connected to other locations, we can also fabricate new equipment using the printers. All right, let's change this one. We're going to put our image in there that we just created right here. So we'll zoom in so that way we can move a little this way. That way Sam's there. Making it your own. Oh my gosh. Use a screenshot taken in photo mode in your private room. And this was done at, we'll say 120. We'll just say 121. All right, all good. Okay, let's take a look at our sink. All right, so we can wash our face. Doesn't look like we have... I mean, he took a shower, though. Didn't... Why? I guess you can just wash your face at any time. Customized look. All right. So we've got the glasses. You can wear them... Oh, you could wear them on your head. That's great. But let's change color, too. Let's go with clear lenses. There we go. Why me? Hat. We're going to wear backwards. Nice. Change the color of it. Gonna keep it nice and black, I guess. Yeah, we'll keep it black. Keep it dark. What else? Is that it? Yep. And then, oh, we can change that, but not yet. We can't change our outfit just yet. I like the look of it, though. It looks pretty cool.
Nice.
Okay, so what else can we do? Customize backpack.
A new feature has been made available for use.
All right, just like the previous game, we can add patches. Some of these patches are from the special edition of the game. It does cost chiral crystals. Why me? And then we'll do... There we go. All right, change color. We're gonna go with black. I like the black look. Yeah, they really streamlined like everything. Okay, now let's... All right, so eating these is what's going to get your health back up and also your stamina. I think if you drink 3... It looks like it's tea this time. It's chiral tea. And if you drink 3 of them, I get in the first game, you would get 25% extra stamina. Yep. So it's the same deal. Looks like he went with a little bit less propaganda or advertisements in this, as far as like real world items. And then one more should get you the 25%. It might change to, you might be able to change it to beer later on in the game. There we go. Health all the way up. Stamina is all the way up. As far as anything else goes, I think I just love, look at that. I just love that. It's so hilarious. Use a toilet shower. We've got view and test weapons, so let's check that out. Yeah, they look like they're crispy and fried, don't they? So you've got examine your weapon rack here. So you can take a look at your weapons. Let's take a look at this guy. Oh, he holds the weapon too? No way. Oh, you can pose with it and do different poses. That is so cool. Dude. This is some... And you can see what the weapon's like. The weapon info. That is really cool. The details in this. Alright. We got to check out what this training is. Alright, so we got Porter Fundamental Program. Learn the basic skills required to make deliveries. So let's just get through all of these. I think there's a trophy for completing them or not. I'm not 100%, but... We're going to do it anyways. This is a full 100% playthrough. Let me make sure I'm still recording. Everything's good? Yes. Alright, recording is still good. Make your way to the objective without being discovered. No cover button. Now, I can't really... Do I have any weapons? No weapons. Do I have a strand or anything? Yes, I have a strand. We don't have to take every enemy out. That wasn't the deal. We just needed to get to point A and point B. Later, Zach. Say hi to Kelly for me. We didn't have to do that, but I wanted to. right, I'm still getting used to it. It's R1 now to uncrouch. S ranking. All right. My first training section. Or training session. And we'll say we did that at just 1:30. This is just going to be one stream. I'm not going to split it up. Unless you guys think I should. Do you think I should split this up between like 2 4-hour streams or make it just one or one 8-hour stream? Okay, we're good. We're going to do all of these. Defeat all enemies and make your way to the objective area without being discovered. One stream, you think? Oh, that he saw me from all the way over there? That is crazy. Nice. Woo. He was taking his friends somewhere. That was crazy. Oh, yes. Like, have you noticed that so far, like, I haven't complained about the weapons yet? So I feel like they have kind of fixed it, at least in my opinion so far. but I haven't really tried enough of it to get a full understanding of it, of course. All right, so now cargo recovery. Recover all the cargo from the enemy base and reach the objective area. Yes, definitely has more of that Metal Gear Solid feeling. This is what makes me so excited to play Kojima's next game on Xbox. I missed a target somewhere. Oh, one of them's in here. Okay. Oh, they streamlined everything. You don't have to go through so many menus anymore. Like, you don't have to confirm. You don't have to, like, hold X to confirm that your loadout is successful. You just trust that what you hit is good. All right, next, melee combat. Here we go. So, unarmed combat, dodging blows, blocking enemy attacks, swinging and throwing cargo. Eliminate the enemies using the specific actions and reach the objective area. Oh, I see. Okay. Dude, he killed him. That was pretty cool. All right, one left. Firearms. Techniques practice. Popping out and firing from cover. Destroy our targets with firearms, defeat all bandits, and receive objectives. Alright. So, let's go assault rifle. Oh, much better. I mean, seriously, this is so much better. Like, it was a chore. It was an honest chore to aim in the original. It was really bad. All right, let's mix it up a little bit. Let's choose a different one. We've got just the assault rifle. Let's try the machine. It's still a little iffy, I guess you could say, but it's definitely better, I think. For sure.
Come and get me.
Nice. All right. Well, there you go, guys. As you can see, all S's in our Porter Fundamental program. The other one is weapons and combat training, but we're going to skip that one for now, and we're going to go ahead and exit. Morning, Gabriel. Or afternoon. Actually, no, it's still morning for me. All right, not bad. That was really fun. Really enjoyed that. Sleep till evening, sleep till morning. Did a nice long day of training here. I'm doing pretty good. Really, really enjoying this so far. I love this. All right, let's wash our face. Oh, it looks like we can't wash our face. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it said wash your face earlier, but... All right. Let's do it. Here we go. Have a good one, Christoph.
Departing facility.
All right, we don't have our hat on us, but we should be able to do this right here. Go over to hat, wear backwards. There we go.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further.
None that I can come off at the top of my head, Gabriel.
Chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at
Help
the
us
map.
get to 200 likes on this first part, everybody. All right, here we go. So, take on orders. So we have a deliver one or more remote medicine units to the Villa Libre. It looks like there's no information that allows you to like take a look at the mission itself. They're not talking to you anymore.
Your next destination is Villa Libre.
Probably because this is the briefing
They don't
here.
have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too, enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each postbox has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre? Take your time to finalize your route.
What is the downside to a clock? I actually, what is the downside of a clock? I actually don't know. All right. I feel like I want to head almost straight in to BT territory, or not BT, but to mules, just so I can get used to the combat. But we're gonna go off to the side of them.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
There we go. We got our a route. If we need to go through them and do some of that, we will. But I don't think so.
Delivery route finalized.
It's very time consuming.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
All right, so you can see that these are bigger boxes, and it even tells you in the bottom right that what you can fit in your backpack, you can fit a size XL. Well, there's 2 XL, so one can go in the backpack, the other's going to have to go above it. Like that.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
Okay, so we're going to have to fabricate equipment.
Please select an item to fabricate.
Okay, so obviously I want to take some of these. So I'm going to take 2 container sprays. I probably, at the very least, maybe want to take an assault rifle just to be careful. We're not going to take any ladders or anything because I think we can get around without using a ladder or whatever. So I think that should be good. All right, so now we can start adding these. So let's make it to where we're kind of equilibrium. So shoulder, and assault rifle will go on our tool rack. Okay, I think that's good.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right, let's go. So we're going to run into some rain, which is why we brought 2 container sprays.
I will always support you.
All right, looks like we can put some signs down, so I'm going to create my own sign now. This is the signs menu. It's totally different. There we go. We got our first sign laid out. And it is now raining. All right. I'm not going to go off the beaten path too much right now. I want to stick to the plan. Until we get used to the changes and how SAM works with cargo and the weight and everything like that. Well, this is just the tutorial area, so it might take some things away from you when you get them. Might be some enemies up there. It really depends on how big. It says it's just a medium package, so I think I can take it.
Sunrise will be occurring shortly.
Okay, there's the mule camp, so we want to be careful. Alright, I want to stick as close to the river as I can. Don't hesitate to rethink your route. Thank you for the tip. But what I want to do is let's check out the container spray, which is there, and let's see how it works. Okay, same as last game. Thank you, baby. It's okay. Put it down here. Yeah, put it down. Cool. That was close. No, you just wait on it a little bit. Thank you. Ooh, I love the look of the water. Obviously, we'll stay away from the water. I don't think that they have those things anymore. The mule camps. Like, you can see where the mules are, right? But it doesn't look like they have those things anymore. Like where they let you know where you are. And is there really only one person here? Oh my god, they see me from that far away? Dude. He's coming. Is he coming? No. Alright, I think I'm okay. Oh, yes, someone already placed this. Nice. Make sure you leave likes, everybody. In-game and on this stream.
Thank you, God.
All right, so we don't want to ruin our... Oh, hold on. You keep going, too. Like, the momentum, like, literally keeps pushing you forward. It's crazy. So even when you stop, like, you have to push back on the stick in order for... Spray auto replaced. That is so cool.
Cargo damage detected.
I don't know how he just fell there.
Seriously?
I did not understand that one, how I fell. You got to have things out of your hands. You cannot have anything in your hand. I think because of the difficulty that we've got this on, I think that's probably the main reason why. It's going to be so much tougher. Let's just hope it didn't take too much damage. So when you want to do container spray, you need to stop in your tracks completely, because if you try to get out your container spray now while you're moving forward, you can't do that anymore. All right, so can I actually... Okay, you got to go for where it's red and where it's not. No, all right, stand still. Now you can equip it. All right, so that one, spray auto replace. And that should be good enough. Take it out of your hand. Ooh, this is new. What are these tar things? I'm like afraid to go directly in the middle of it. Oh, new enemies. Look at those things. Oh, that is, oh my gosh, look at these. This is so different. It's so cool. All right, take a stop. Okay, offload unused items, of course. I didn't pick up any metal cargo. Just so you know. I think you got mistaken. The only stuff that I have currently... Oh, they come after you. Get up there, get up there.
Warning, an Analysis confirms that these hostile life forms are chiral.
Oh, that is crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's all yellow, so it should be good. Just got to be careful. There's a little red, a little spot of red there. You really do get a sense of, like, it's going to be so much more tougher, especially on brutal. I feel like the difficulty, there's actually a huge difficulty spike when it comes to balancing yourself. Okay, so let's share cargo with other porters. You can see what's in there. I got 2 assault rifles on my back right now. So I'm going to turn one of them in and share it. Donate to other players.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
I like that. The food, dude, Z9. So the food is actually, that stuff is going to them. Look at what I have on me right now. I've got the blood bag. I've got Mazer handgun right there. Blood bag utility pouch. You see, I've got really nothing that... What I do want, though, is this. Okay. Now... Alright. So what I'm going to do is offload unusable items. Spray. Alright, so now at this point, what I'm going to do is go into my cargo management, and I'm going to select auto. That way some things will hopefully balance themselves a little bit. Although I probably would have put... let's see, carried on back. Let's put that. Oh, it won't let you carry it on the side. Okay, so that's why. All right, I think we're good. We're almost there. I gotta say that the traversal feels definitely like, obviously we don't have any of the cool stuff. We don't have like skeletons or anything like that that help us to move better, faster, that kind of thing. So we're pretty slow right now. We only got what the game has given us at this point, which is just your basic run-of-the-meal. And the first game felt the same way. Like every little bit was a struggle at first, just to be able to go, you know, from one location to the other, until you got a little bit further in the game, and then it became less of a struggle. Now, I could have grabbed a ladder. Was there a ladder in there? The reason I say that is because you can see that there's definitely a need for a ladder here, probably. But it looks like we should be good going across here. So take a look at your stamina gauge. Stop if it gets too low.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Looks like we'll make it. Cool. Everything feels so good, but I also think because of the difficulty that we're on, it is a lot tougher. So what we could do is we can go over and grab this here. This is a extra large. Now, if this is on the other side of that ravine, then we're not going to...
This way.
Because I don't have a ladder. See, a ladder here might have been able to get me across to get that, but it's not that big of a deal, honestly. So we'll just head straight up. There's a small one over here, so we'll grab this. The food did not get ruined. The box to the food says that it could get ruined, but once you use your container spray, it fixes the box again. So your containers can get damaged, and you fix the containers by doing the spray. Does that make sense now? Just like the first game. So no food or anything is ruined, just the box that it was in, but we fixed that by using the container spray. So I hope that makes sense. Now, we did take damage because we fell. So is it going to be enough damage to not give us an S ranking? S ranking I don't think really matters. Because it says you only need to do like 10 of each types of orders, S ranks, to get a trophy. And that should be able to come pretty easily. Remember, this is on brutal, so you got to be extra careful. I'm sure on normal or casual, like, you won't have as many of these problems. But let's see how we did. Alright, so 35%. That's not good. So the remote medical unit, see, the contents 43% damage, but you don't throw it away. So yeah, we're probably not going to get an S ranking because of that. All because of the fall. All because of one tiny fall that we had when we were trying to use container spray. Other than that, that delivery was perfect, except for the fall. This one tiny little fall is going to keep us from getting the S ranking there, but it really doesn't matter.
Did the timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
Okay. So
seems to be in decent condition. Thanks for your service.
We didn't get the S ranking, but that's okay. It's just that one fall kept us from getting that.
Did not think we would ever get this back.
That's crazy.
But seems I was wrong. Thank you so much for bringing it in. I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
That sounds like Paz, whoever voiced... Is that Tara Strong? I really feel that that's Tara Strong. Alright, we got a PCC level 1. Allows us to build pokes, watchtowers, and post boxes. Hologram data for structures, customizations.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I've posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal.
I love how we can talk. If you want to extend the conversations, you can. If you don't. Something matter with your baby?
Sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday. The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts, like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. I had to clean up my act, start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all, so they ditched me, left me to wander on my own, until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units. Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help. A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them.
Ooh.
You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Order completed.
Okay, so first thing we're going to do, though, before we accept this mission,
A new feature has been made available for use.
is the aid request. So this is different, I guess, than standard orders or things like that. So this is just an aid request. It tells us that it's nearby, so let's click on it. Recover 4 beloved walking sticks washed away in the floods. So all we need to do is confirm it, and then we are going to place marker. And that way we know where it is, and then we just back out. All right. So we're going to go head to it now. It should show up on the map at this point. Right there, you can see it. So keep an eye out on our shoes as well.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
A lot of height. Looks like someone took a piss there. We've got a necklace here that we can pick up. It's a small item, so we can go ahead and pick it up. Oh, thank God. I thought it was going to be on the... Wow, look at the rivers are going away. That is so weird. Look at that. The river is gone. That is freaking cool. Literally can travel right down the river now. So it looks like they come and they go. Oh, looks like we need to drink. I forget to constantly drink every little bit. Oops. I think I did blood bag. I don't want to equip a blood bag. Where's my drink? There it is. So go down there. Drink. Alright. So we're getting closer and closer. Yep. Yeah, we're going to be doing side quests, main story quests, everything. This is a 100% platinum journey that we're going to be going through, guys. So, trust me when I say you will see everything in this walkthrough. Okay, thank you, honey. Thank you so much, baby. I think we'll need to get down. Wow, it's like a totally change of environment when you're doing it this way. Alright, so what do I want to do? So go forward. There we go. Let's go back on the same path because we didn't have to go over any, like, literally just pretty much follow it. Actually, what I could do is get in here. I think, did I see a ladder? Share cargo with other porters? Yes, I did. So let's take one of those ladders. And put it exactly where we were before. Remember that one spot that we went to?
Don't worry, you got this.
Okay, so I think the ladder's not big enough there, but you could put it right there. Perfect. I think the ladder can stretch right here. At least I hope. It is not big enough. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. I thought it would be big enough to stretch right there, but that is not the case. I do remember thinking that you can put two ladders together. But there's still, like I said, more that I need to look into about that. Remember, we've been playing specifically on performance mode. And have you guys noticed any dips in quality or anything like that? The game still looks absolutely beautiful. When we do this next section, I will do this next part with fidelity mode on, so you guys can see if you can tell a difference, essentially. We'll switch to fidelity mode. All right, let's turn this in.
There you are. Checking your order data now. I will never know how you managed to track this down. But
Thank you, Mama. This one's my good one. Thanks, babe. All right, we should be good to go. Mark's number 7. All right. Audio didn't go out. There's just nothing on the audio.
I am grateful to have it back.
Oh, another one. A life well liked. They really, really throw a lot of trophies at you at the beginning. They did the same thing in the first game.
Let me repay the favor with some local data of ours. Maybe you'll find something of interest you can use.
Ooh. Custom electric rod.
We have allocated more resources for you to use, if you need them. I hope it helps.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Silent handler level 2.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod. While this design is tailored for use with our fabricators, it's functionally no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area. It can also be thrown like a javelin, though you won't be able to retrieve the rod after doing so. A thrown rod will release a burst of electricity when it strikes the ground. And no bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this bad boy. Test it out, and you'll see.
Your next main order is now available. Well done.
All right, so now we have the main order. Recover all chiral density gauges stolen by the bandits. All right.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
All right, so let's make our route. So we're going to start by holding down square.
Commencing route creation.
We'll see what this point of interest is. So add marker. Gonna go up. Gonna follow this route here. Over to there. To there. And then there. There. Up. Down.
Delivery route finalized.
Oh, we can only do 10. Well, then we're close to our destination, so it should be good. All right, we need to take our first PCC with us. All right, next thing I'm going to do cargo management here. We're going to go ahead and tool rack, mazer, blood pouch, boots. I think it's probably important that we fabricate some boots. We're going to lug bag, and then we have this custom electric rod that we'll take with us. All right. That way we have an extra pair of boots on us. So the lug bag can go in our utility pouch. The boots will go to boot clip whenever we actually need to use them. This will just we can attach to suit. Actually, no, we can just go ahead and put this in the back since there's not really anything right now. And there we go. So that's what we look like. And I think we're good to go. So let's go. There's actually a real sense of checking each individual item now. Have you noticed that? Like, I actually get a sense of where I have to pay attention to what I'm taking with me. Like, I feel like, I don't know if it's just the difficulty because it's on brutal, but it really, really feels like everything that I'm doing has so much more of a purpose. I feel like this is a perfect spot to take a pee. I haven't taken a pee yet, so I might as well. I don't remember where I actually take a pee. Where do we take a pee, by the way? Is it different now? I don't know. Oh, you can offload your card. Yeah, that's cool. Where is it that you take a piss? There it is. Get ready. Get set. Go. Raindrops keep falling on my head. This still just is so hilarious to me. All right. And we got our mushroom thing there. That's a big mushroom. All right, so I set a... There was a point of interest over here, so that's why I set this thing over here. Yes, if you bought the pre-order, you can play it already. That's what I'm doing right now. So what is this point of interest? I only selected this right here because it said there was a point of interest right here.
It's not so bad.
All right, so it looks like there's really nothing. Oh man, look at these. How do you go from like a desert to this biome like right afterwards? It's hilarious. Alright, we're back on track. Oh, hello. I think maybe when you get tar on you, does it like bring them towards you closer or? Yeah, I played this whole intro section on my other account. And it's so good. So I was like literally up until about 6 this morning, I think. So I'm going off of about 3 hours of sleep right now, everybody. It's all for the love of the game. See, you can definitely tell that it's so much more important. Oops, someone's carrying... They're carrying medals. That's crazy. Oh, that is so cool. It's icky. It's making me... Oh, the sun is setting. Oh. Because I was excited to play the game, and I wanted to play it at midnight, so I went on my other account and played just the intro section. Wow, look at them crawling. Obviously, you don't want to touch them, so just trying to do whatever I can to get out of there. Yeah, once they touch you, they swarm on you. Wow. All right, keep a note that we're halfway through our boot. All right, there's our first objective before we get into the thing, so... Remember, you gotta hold on to the night. We're going to place a watchtower. Now, I don't think I would want to equip a light, not with humans around. All right. Here we go. We're going to equip our first watchtower. Can't do zip lines yet.
Construction process now complete.
Notice how it's like kind of in black and white now? Alright, trying to mark where enemies are. We've got 1, 2,
Okay.
3. So I see 3 enemies as of yet. Is that 4? So 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies. 5. 5 enemies. I'll try to stealth for a little bit, and then if we have to get into action, we'll get into action. Yeah, there's zip lines. It just, this is the tutorial area, man. Come on. They don't give you everything right up front. Alright. Next guy is over there. Now, we could probably sneak by. I don't know his direction that he's looking. So I still got 1, 2, 3 left. Four. Okay, it actually tells me there's 6 total. Are we gonna get caught here? Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and get into a fight here. Alright, here we go. Bring it on. This is how we do it in my country. Captain Steelflag. Little parrying goes a long way. Come on, bring it on, huh? You want a piece of this? Guy left. Oh, he's throwing something. Hold on. I feel like I want to beat him with this just so I can see how it plays. Oh. Nice. I just wanted to test it out and see how it was. But that might have got us not to be able to get S ranking, to be honest. We'll see if that actually affects us or not.
All designated cargo successfully recovered.
All right, that's it.
Proceed to delivery destination.
Let's see if there's anything in here. Now, obviously, you saw how slow it was when you're going across that water. Very easy way of getting with that utility pouch. Special alloys, sure, we'll take that. Okay, I think everything's good. Now, I want to know if there's a way that you can look at the order, yeah, and see if it's taken damage or view cargo for delivery. Out for delivery, out for delivery. I think, hopefully we're still okay. I don't know. I'm still learning the map and seeing everything you can look at and all that good stuff. Alright, so where are we going? Can't go up that way. They definitely put an emphasis on combat so much more. You can easily tell. Love the nighttime gameplay though. It's so much. It makes the game so much more interesting when you're like trying to tackle like bunkers and things like that at nighttime, bandit camps. All right, so there's another way for copyright, of course. All right. Well, guys, we did it. We have made it to the next location here. Ciudad Nuadel. So that's, I think that goes that way. The only thing we have currently is what we have on us right now that gets delivered to here. So remember that this is just the intro section. So what that means is we don't have full access to bikes, you know, all of our other types of equipment like zip lines and things like that. We're probably not going to get that until we play until we get to Australia would be my guess. So far you love it, Super Ajax? That is awesome, dude. I'm so glad you enjoy it. It's really good so far. Yeah, we got a new setup here. I hope you like the setup. I hope it's clean enough and makes everything... We got really, really cool alerts. So if people donate or become a member or Twitch subscriber or anything like that, then you get a little like kind of cool animation that plays on the bottom there. All right, let's turn this in. Just 1%? Nice. Okay, so that's not too bad. 1% should be an S rating. Mechanics are good. They've definitely changed a few things, but...
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go. Handled with love and care. Anyone with eyes can see as much. I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter. Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
All right. Looks like there's a red in between here and there, so there might be some more places that you can do outside of what it tells you, which we'll get all of those later. Don't worry. All the red will be filled eventually. Just like we did in the first game. A little bit of the tutorial area, then you go to the bigger area, and then you can come back between them at any time, I think. So we just picked up a new blood grenade, level 1. And now we can build time fall shelters.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Should get a little bit of stealth and a little bit of combat. Because we took out 2 enemies, I think, in stealth. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think there's a trophy that says each one of these needs to be 40. So in the previous game, it was 60, which means you're going to have to do a mixture of stealth and a mixture of combat in order to get both of them at 40.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you. This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this. So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request.
That's new.
You can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us. It's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to develop anti-BT tech. Up until now, our primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so, production is wholly reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. But you'd know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties. Derived from samples taken from Doom sufferers, it can be produced at scale to meet demand. And despite its artificial nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine...
That's different.
So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade it replaces.
Sam's not as special anymore.
We won't need to ask you for your blood ever again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out, we have some training facilities here at the distribution center. Feel free to access the delivery terminal and give them a try. By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
All right, back to the private room. Yeah, there's just so many quality of life improvements so far. I just can't wait for the whole thing to open up and we get all of the options, right? But you got to go down that tutorial path first. So I get it for the newbies. A little foreshadowing.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
All right. We're going to shower first. Use toilet and shower. I'm actually a little upset. I'm not upset, but I'm a little disappointed that it doesn't seem to be as much of an emphasis on the little quirky things in the private room as there was before. I mean, long drawn-out cutscenes of you showering, taking a piss, taking a crap. I guess doesn't mean anything anymore to Kojima. Hey, Morgan, what's up? Yeah, the graphics are great. And I'm a little upset that when you zoom in on his crotch, nothing really happens. I know that's not really something to be upset about, but see, it's like Sam is just so used to zooming in on the crotch that he just doesn't care anymore. Okay, so we're gonna go back out, and I don't think we really need... Nah, we don't need stamina that much. I think we're good. Let's get to it. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't break the fourth wall anymore. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. It's a shame. Love me some good fourth wall breaks. Okay, so we got a few things that we can focus on here.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got Dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my Dooms level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this. We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared. According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. And when the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens, or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it. All right, go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
All right. So obviously we're going to be dealing with BTs now for the first time. So let's take on this order. Defeat the BTs near the former geophysics research lab and deliver the prototype MP bullets. All right.
All right, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings.
This is not a walking sim. Not at all.
Up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
All right. So obviously we're going to
route creation.
Draw our line, which will lead us probably right up to here. Then we can draw it straight up and over to the timefall. Oh, there's a timefall right there, so why don't we just set that right there, and that way we have our thing, which leads us to there, and then up to our main objective. There.
Delivery route finalized.
Yeah, I definitely recommend playing the first game if you want to be understanding a little bit, or at least watch the recap that I did on the channel. Definitely going to want to do that. Okay, so cargo shelf. All right, so we're going to obviously take these blood grenades and place as many in the grenade pouch that we can. I think you can only do 2. Yeah, you can only do 2 in the grenade pouch, but you're going to want to bring all of them, trust me, because there's going to be a bigger fight later ahead. All right, so now we need to go to cargo management and make sure we have good. Container spray is not really something that we need currently. So we're going to place in there. We do not need a ladder. So place in private locker. We'll carry those, Assault rifle we want to keep. We're going to get rid of this because we don't really need it anymore right now. We are going to put our assault rifle in our tool rack. Definitely don't need the special alloys, so we go ahead and place these in private locker. We got our handgun. We've got that. We've got like 3, I want to say 3 blood grenades, and we got 3 blood bags with transporter boots as well if we need them. So I think we're good. As far as fabricating equipment, honestly, we're good. We don't need to fabricate anything right as of right now. So let's head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right, let's go. So you can see we don't have a lot carrying on this because we don't really need a lot.
Take care.
When you're focusing just on BTs, then you know kind of what you need and what you don't need. Remember, you can tackle this in the daytime or in the nighttime if you want. Actually, it might have been a good idea to bring the container spray, but I think we'll be okay because we're going to build a... Oh! Do I have one? I totally forgot. Hold on. Don't be like me, folks. Actually, be like me. You'll see why. So, you'll notice that the one thing we did not bring was a PCC. But, luckily enough, there's actually a PCC up ahead. I've played the intro section. That's all I've played. So, I'll let you guys know when we get to the point that I don't know anything about. But when I played it before, there's a PCC really, really close to the Timefall shelter in case the player forgot to do one. So Kojima's so smart, and he understands that some people just forget things. So just like me, even though technically, you know, I should not have forgot that. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see where we need to go, right there. Don't worry about not bringing a container spray, and that's... Watch out for... We've got earthquake here. These things can hit you.
Earthquake detected. Intensity. G-scale. 6.
Good. Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot. I wanted a good layout, so... I know maybe some people might want the full screen, but this allows me to be able to show respect to those that donate or subscribe and all that good stuff, and without it covering the screen. That's the big thing. I just don't like it covering the screen. Yeah, see that right there? That is a PCC, so the game essentially gives you one so you don't have to worry about it. There's our main objective right up there. There we go. And then we are going to place it right here. Alright, so up here, PCC. Not a watchtower, we are doing a Timefall shelter.
Process now complete.
All right. Now, what we're going to want to do is you can fill canteen, you can do all types of stuff. Upgrade, dismantling structure, all that good. But what I wanted to actually do There we go. All right, so now it's going to teach us, or at least it should, about dropping. I'm trying to think what it is. Is it circle? Is it... No. Offload backpack. There we go. All right, that's what we wanted to do. So before we do any of that, we need to make sure of one thing. We want to make sure that we have enough grenades and whatnot. So I'm going to go to my cargo management. I've got 5, 10 grenades. Yeah, I think that's all we need. I don't think there's more than 10 here. So it should be good to go. All right, let's do this. Looks like someone placed a wash tower, so we can actually take a look to see everything that surrounds here. All right, here we go. All right. Slow down, because now you're going to start to see these guys. So you use the grenades and you just make sure that it's actually hitting them. It can be a little hard to make sure. And also wait. Wait until that red mist dissipates, because it can cause damage to you, the red mist. See how, right there, do you see I stepped in the red mist? That's why you want to be careful. Looks like he's over here. All right, we're out. So if you do this, you can hit circle to replace the weapon. That way you have the next in your line. Alright, next. Thank you, Slender Man. Alright, we got another one right here.
Ambient chiral density has fallen to within normal range. BT threat neutralized.
There we go.
Please deliver your cargo to the research lab.
That's it. All of them are gone.
Too far away from your cargo.
You just have to get a few. You don't have to get them all, I think, or just there's like a certain amount of number that you need. Oh, we can't carry it on. Okay, we can carry it on our left hand. Remember picking these up? We don't have our backpack, so we couldn't put them in our back, so we had to pick them up and hold them with our hand. Okay. Should be everything we need. I think we're good to go. Pick up anything else that we see along the way. We got an XL and a small. Here we got a big boss fight coming up. Alright, so at this moment what I want to do is I want to go into my cargo management, and then we're going to auto... There we go. Don't forget to make sure that you pick up, especially any grenades and things like that you see, because you're going to need them, because we got a big boss fight coming up. You're going to want to bring as many grenades as you can. There we go. Let's go. All right. We're not quite done with episode 1 Sam yet. We have a nice big boss fight, and then we're going to have to go all the way back to our home. And then shortly after that, episode 1 will be complete. Just look at this. It's so beautiful. Oh. This game is just so... It just doesn't feel like a game. It just feels like an experience. Like, more than a game. You know? Most people, when they think of games, they don't think of experiences like this that can just make them feel like they're somewhere else, they're a part of this. And it's just one of those things that's like... This game, I'm just letting you know that this could very well be my #1 favorite game of all time by the time I finish it. I'm not going to make that decision until I finish the game. Red Dead Redemption 2 is my #1 favorite game of all time right now. And because I got the platinum, so I spent over 240 hours on it, I think I can safely say that RDR2 is my favorite of all time right now. But Death Stranding is a close second, and I really feel that this one has the opportunity to take over Red Dead Redemption 2 spot, and I don't throw that around lightly. I know this game isn't for everybody. I know this is a type of game that a lot of people are going to be like, seems boring. You know, you want me to play something else or whatever. But this is obviously it's a game that is meant to be played. So if you can play this game, play it. It's hard for me to tell you the feelings that you can establish from this game by just watching, but playing the game it's something that transcends a lot of things, in my opinion. And the premise might seem very simple, but it is just more. There's more to this than meets the eye. I don't know, Mario. I don't know. I'm telling you right now that I'm leaning towards. If it keeps going in the route that this game is going, this will be my favorite. So we'll see. All right, we got a lot of returnable things because we picked up a lot of extra stuff. Help us get to 200 likes, everybody. We're at 150.
Long time no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me.
Someone do me a favor and search Death Stranding 2 on the beach and see if my stream shows up in the search if you're searching the game on YouTube. Because I'm really interested to see if people are actually seeing my stream or not. S ranking, all right.
It's just about perfect to me. But that's Sam the man for you. Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone. We never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can count on.
Did you check it on YouTube or just on Twitch?
We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
This is Josh. This is being played on the PS5. Yeah, check it on YouTube is what I'm asking. You might recognize this guy here. He was the weather station's guy in the first game. Yes, Bronwyn, we're doing a walkthrough of this with no commentary, so there will be a no commentary version of this posted. It's still being recorded right now, obviously. Yep, so he was the original weather station, you know, like when you went through the game, when you went to Central and you got to the weather station, you know, the big weather station that took you up to the mountains in the first game. He was the one that was in charge of that station. All right, anti-BT effects added to our gun. So it looks like you no longer have to switch between the different types of modes. It'll just give you what you need, I guess, maybe.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Our stealth will probably go up a lot. Yep.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am? The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down. Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, Review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose. Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you. It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
It shows up on YouTube. I'm just trying to find a way to get myself higher on those searches so more people come. I can't seem to break the 100 barrier. It seems like I can't get more than 100 people. It's always around 100 or so. If there was a way I could find out how to get more, like 200 or 300. I used to be able to get 600 people watching at a time, but I can't find. My numbers are definitely just not like how they used to. It just might be something I have to live with. So keep sharing, keep liking, keep doing everything that you guys can to keep us afloat. Nope, no bugs, no frame drops, no nothing. I forgot to switch to fidelity mode, didn't I? 29 videos down from the top. Oh my gosh. How is anyone going to be able to find this stream live right now if we're 25 videos down?
It's been too long, Sam. You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well,
I tried a little bit of vertical streaming, but
on the other side.
Not right now.
Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place.
Could go topless. That'll bring in a win.
That this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Well, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But Further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia. We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the death stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gate quake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Ooh, it looks like it's not actually adding anything, so maybe it doesn't work during this story part. All right, well, let's just get up there and let's do this. All right, we got our big boss fight here.
Manifestation imminent. Access the delivery terminal to make preparations for combat.
All right. So, I think we just need to really find out I would say I'm going to take another blood bag. I am going to fabricate a machine gun. We're going to fabricate 2 machine guns. Probably not a bad idea to take another. Here we go. All right. So blood bag, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we can still get in there. So I took 2 machine guns. One of them is going to be placed right there. Second one we'll just place there. And there. All right. That should be good for now. All right, so we've got a Maser handgun, which isn't going to come in help at all. So we're going to focus on machine gun, and we have an assault rifle. So we have 2 machine guns and an assault rifle. All right. I'm going to save here if we can. Yep. All right, let's do this. Remember, guys, this is on brutal difficulty. So let's hope we can do it. This guy sucks. All right, made it. Woo. All right, let's switch to blood grenades. Place weapon. That is a good quality of life right there. Good so far. Woo! Oh, he got me. Oh, nice hit. Ah. All right. Okay, doing good so far. Doing good. Let's take a cryptobite. Keeps the doctor away. All right. Empty. All right, looking good so far. Woo! Got it. All right, switch to grenades. I got 3 left here. Oh, dang. All right. Offload everything we don't need. Oh shit. Back away. Ooh. A little too close for my blood. Back away. Almost. Oh, whoa, that was a cool move. Very mean. Did we get him? I think we did it. Yes! First time on Brutal, baby. First time on Brutal. Oh. Hey, I'll take it. You got to take under 150%, I guess. So we didn't get that, but I'll take it. Brutal, man.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Woo.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room
Endurance,
and take a break.
terrain traversal has got up easy as well. That was definitely not easy. I had to do a lot of dodging and took quite a long time to get it. Stretch our legs a little bit. Little clipping through the feet there. You think they would fix that? Oh no, I don't want him in that. Hold on. Can he sit? Can he sit back down? There we go. I like that one. All right, so what we're going to do is we are going to drink. That'll get the rest of our stamina up, and we can stand up. All right, so I think that battle went pretty well. I think we did a good job for taking out our first BT, or big BT. Just hold down triangle and you'll be able to pick all this up. That's how you get a lot of crystals, is when you actually take out BTs. And look, still on our first pair of boots. Well, we got two large things over here, so we don't need to bring too much. Let's... We want to make sure we can carry it all. We will need to switch out our boots here soon. Watch. We'll do the see if it plays the cinema for switching boots here. All right, so boots should be right here. There we go. Now, I don't know if we're going 8 hours exactly. And we might stop at 6 hours. I'm not 100% sure how long we're going to go. Yeah, so don't quote me on 4 hours left. Obviously, we want to stop at a place that feels like a good stopping point. Yeah, I'm happy with that boss fight. I mean, just look at how beautiful this is. Oh, it's just so... Hey, Jaish. Why is there so many ladders over there? Oh, I see why. You can actually climb up in those places.
I want you to know that we appreciate it. That usage is restricted inside facility.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
These are just things we picked up along the way that we can turn in. The cool thing, this is episode 1, and it's so much longer than episode 1 of the previous game. So their pacing as well is definitely a lot better.
Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day. Thanks, Sam.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I gotta say, Sam, you're looking pretty beat. You know you can borrow the private room whenever you want, right? Don't kill yourself for our sakes.
You mean after you made me fight that big boss?
Order completed. Well done.
I should turn my hat backwards like Sam. Is that better? Hey, Leon. Hope you're having a good day, bud.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago, that is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky, because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family? Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about
Thank
to...
you, D-Day Blue, for the subscription. Appreciate you.
I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plate gates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them. Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Unfortunately, they spoiled that in the trailers. We saw him looking at this, so I knew Deadman was gone. Deadman was a great character, but he got his beach.
Sam.
I love it in the background. That's the picture I took. That's great.
No.
Is he smiling?
It's news to me too.
Hey, Romic.
I'm sorry that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
That's sad. It really is, because I loved Deadman in the first game. And I knew that when it was a hologram or a chirogram, that it wasn't actually him. That was going to be the case. All right. We got new map filters. It doesn't look like there's a clock that tells you what time it is. Bridge links tells you the new connections that you have. Those are the people that I've connected so far, I guess, in my game. All right, now I don't actually think I need it, but we're gonna eat one. They're like crunchy. All right, I think we're ready to. I think we're ready to go. Your friends are feeling better. Checked out my baby as well. It stopped growing, but it seems to be doing well in there. I still don't know what's going on. Power network not short or miraculous. Okay. All right, I think we're ready to go. Let's get home.
Hey, Sam. About that message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage. Like this one. It's a battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're
I've had a few S rankings so far.
You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there, and pay us a visit the next time you're close.
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
Okay. Take on orders. Deliver the present for Lou. Now, you can notice that there's a red here. That means There, along this path somewhere, is another prepper, and the same thing for here. Along this path here, it would be another prepper too. That's what I'm assuming. Like, what is that right there? Looks like that could be like an extra thing. But like I said, we're not going to focus on that stuff just yet. I think what those are the lost cargo stuff. Okay. So what we're going to do is map out our thing. So we're going to go down. Old crater is unclear whether how it was formed. Down in that area. All right. Okay, you're going to keep going this way and just keep going out. Oh, looks like there's might be some BTs out in that area or something. And we'll stop right there.
Delivery route finalized. This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words "for Lou" are written on
So this goes on our chest like normally Lou would be. Alright, so we're going to take one of these PCs, obviously, for a generator. Blood bag, utility. So you can't select both items and put in utility pouch anymore. You have to do one at a time. Cargo shelf. We don't really need anything else. We already got an assault rifle on us. So...
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
All right. Let me just adjust my cargo equipment here first. We can recycle. Ooh, look at how easy that is. There's not even a cinema that plays. Okay, that must be all the ones that we could put in there, so we're going to go ahead and place this in our private locker. That means we have enough. We don't need all these weapons on our back either. We already got one on our tool rack, so we'll place these in the private locker as well. This gives us very little to carry, and I'm happy with that. As long as we got one PCC, I think we should be okay. All right, time to fabricate a vehicle. This is a tri-cruiser. Guess it's a little different than the vehicles in the first game. All right, we can change the color, it looks like. Okay, so we've got the main color. Ooh, I want to go for like a stealthy black. Oh yeah, black and red. That looks good. All right, it's on the elevator. We're good to go. Yeah, I'm doing stealth as much as possible with a mixture of guns when needed, but I always try to do stealth when possible. It's like always.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right.
I will obey.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
Now, the cool thing about this is you can actually now pick up things in the middle while you're on bikes, believe it or not. Someone placed a bridge right there. Like, say, for instance, what do we got here? We got a blood bag, an assault rifle. What is this over here? All right, watch. See? You can pick it up. That, I'm very excited about that. Now, can you actually get more of these? Yep. Sorry about Dead Man, but the important thing is that you did what you needed. Yeah. Oh, there's okay. So he's telling us about another porter that's out there. I wonder if you're on your way home already. If you see some cargo for the artist out there, could you deliver it? Looks like the porter I originally gave it to ditched it. I haven't seen anything for... All those are the same people. Don't worry, we'll open up all of that stuff, like, later. Because we'll be coming back here throughout our journey. There's the artist, but where does it go? I don't know where he is.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabber.
There's some low roar. May he rest in peace.
Walking towards the light that guides you home.
Okay, so where is this? Where is this guy? The artist is up there. Now, I don't know if I should be assuming that I can make it up there with my trike or not. But I'm gonna set up a marker waypoint and just see if I can. I guess.
Whisper, 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 and whisper.
So where is that marker?
Nobody is.
I don't even know where. Sometimes I will say this. Sometimes it's really hard to see markers.
Nobody knows.
That's our main marker. Where? Okay, so we just need to go across this chasm, and then we'll see it. Okay, so it's the one that says C. So I'm going to try to go this way. We'll see if we can make it up here. Like I said, I don't know, honestly.
Nobody knows.
I haven't done this, so...
That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. That's just how.
Alright, so obviously that's going to be copyrighted, so big shout out to Bob for that big donation that at least helps us out. So thank you so much, my friend. Alright, hopefully we're going the right way. Where's he at? He is still over there, alright. So the vehicles, they feel very, very easy to control. They don't feel as weighted as they did previously. So that is something I think that they may have completely fixed as far as the kind of the weightiness of the vehicles. At least that vehicle right there is a very easy to control and maneuver. I've never played Limbo, no. No jetpacks in this game.
So, are you a porter? Wait, are you here about that missing cargo of mine? I'll take a look at it now. Where did you find this? I'm so grateful. Thank you. You know, I always thought you'd come to my aid one day. You can go ahead and connect me to the chiral network.
Yeah, I think jetpacks would make it way too easy. All right, the artist, Lauren Tsai. Cupid car network coverage expanded, so color data for customization. So we get like a brown and a bright yellow.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Whoa. Guess I'm online now. Interesting. The network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to customize your headwear and other clothing. A change of outfit can really improve your mood. I went looking for a place where I could focus on my art, and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey.
Almost at 200 likes, everybody.
I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art. Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet. You've given me what I needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
This game looks so good.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. All right, so she's got no orders or no deliveries or anything like that, so let's go. Oh man, does this just look so freaking good, dude? Really? You're going to give me 2 more? Dude, I mean, how could you make it to where I can pick those things up so easily? Like, thank you? No more, like, automatically... See, I didn't go this way. I went... I think... Maybe I just didn't see it. I love how you can pick things up now here. It's so freaking convenient now.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
I mean, I might as well pick this stuff up too right here. Probably don't really want to go. I can't stop. Sheesh. Like there's no break in that thing at all. Alright, so there's one right there. I gotta make sure that this is safe to go across though. Whoa! Get up there. Get up! Oh. Alright. Alright, I think that's enough. Supply request tools and field wear. Not really. Akshay, thank you so much for the subscription. I'm not really sure what that means yet. Alright, turn in all the lost cargo. This should get us up a little bit more.
It's always good to have you. I'll take a look at those orders. Felt like fielding a bunch of orders for me, huh? You're a lifesaver. Hope it wasn't too much trouble. Since you arrived, it's never been easier to focus on my work. Here, I want you to use this. I increased the amount of materials you can take from my stores. Figured you could use some more.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've shared some color data I think will suit you. Experiment with it. Oh, and my latest piece is coming together. Almost done. I'll be sure to post about it on the SSS the moment it's ready. Hope you check it out. I've also settled on a motif for my next work, thanks to you. It's too early to tell where it'll take me, but that's the best part. We'll have to wait and see.
Order completed. Well done.
So glad.
Alright, let's go. Before it starts getting dark or anything like that. Oh, nice. We get some really cool art. I put it up in my shelter as well. Cool. She's got a second one already, too. I guess you get illustrations the more you deliver, probably. All right, let's go. It's time to head back. Okay, so I see something kind of different. If you look in the bottom, there's like a little blue marker. There's like an extra bit of blue marker. I don't know what that does. You see how the tiny blue marker is going down instead of the big blue? And see how it filled back up the blue? Alright, so there's actually another... There is another porter that's here somewhere. My guess is probably maybe somewhere over there. Like I said, I don't know exactly where he is. He could be anywhere along this line here. It doesn't really tell you where. A sand... Oh, a growing kit. Okay. Oh, be careful here. I just want to make sure that I'm not going into the Boca. I think this is the guy that it's talking about. Okay, so where? Now it should show us where this Boca guy is. There he is, right there. Okay, cool. Yep. Let's go it. I mean, we might as well do it. Okay, it looks like we've lost that now, so we're actually losing our actual battery now. But they're just right here, so... Oh, it's one of those. Oh, that is so cool. I love that effect.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders. Still, I'll check the records and see what pops. Oh shit, you found it. This is that cargo that went missing a while back. You're a shining example of what a porter should be. The best I could ever hope to meet. I'm willing to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
Can you believe we're sitting here playing Death Stranding 2 now? I'm just... I am dead tired too. I got less than 3 hours of sleep, but I am here. Ready to go. Alright, so we got that entire area here in blue. They're still red though. I don't know who this guy is. Trekking boots. As well as ordinary delivery work, they boost better grip, helping to prevent from slipping. That's why it's good to go around and pick up this stuff, because if you don't, and all this will be labeled in the walkthrough.
So, now I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right? That's all fine and dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, I hear the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this. Oh yeah. Wherever there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, you can bet your ass you'll find porters. Of course, in the UCA, they started relying on A-Pass for distribution. And so the delivery boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty of working even farther south here, too. As times change, so does the nature of the job.
New vehicles and nifty gear. Weapons, too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination. You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack? After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished. Just like that. And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the Boca who delivers. Or so I hope. Nah, I'm more of what you call a Boca. I walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry the load on my back alone. Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term Boca comes from Japan, where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on Boca to make deliveries, no matter how treacherous the terrain or remote the destination. And I try to live by their example. Well, thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Order completed. Well done.
So they still don't have any orders. So you must have to have like either a certain amount of friendship with them before they give you orders, or... That is just such a cool effect, though. We'll be back here again, like I said, sometime later. See, there's all kinds of things to pick up. I mean, wow, it's just so pretty. What an awesome, just, you know, great that they added this. Being able to fix, you know, quality of life issue. Alright, looks like we do have something we can turn in here before we start heading home.
Please give it your all. Safety first.
Hi-Fi Zelda on steroids.
Thank you. Been looking forward to this. We wrote this stuff off as lost. Thanks for bringing it in. You've got some seriously impressive skills.
Cool.
I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley.
Machine pistol.
Fires MP bullets effective against any target. Comes fitting with light and has 2 modes of fire, semi-auto and full auto. So you could replace this with your Mazer.
You could use some extra materials as well, right? We'll see if we can't set a few aside for you.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
I've shared with you data for a machine pistol. This weapon is capable of full auto fire and can be stowed securely in a holster. It may be compact, but it has plenty of stopping power. Good for all kinds of situations you might find yourself in. I hope it's to your liking.
Order completed. Well done.
We're going to go ahead and create that and exchange that out for... Okay. Probably don't need that many blood grenades, so I'm gonna get rid of 1. And really don't need these anymore. Better to have a new set of boots. And we're gonna go trekking, traversing. And then we can put these on our clip. All right. We're good to go. Let's get out of here. Let's go. All right, we're going to go a stealthy route back. Instead of going through like the nit and the gritty of the town and stuff where the enemies are. Mill, thank you so much, bud. Appreciate you. Make sure it's good enough. Alright, I'm gonna place one right here. Just kind of like halfway point. Should be able to get across this. Obviously, you want to make sure you do it. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're gonna. It really does take a lot of that battery, though. got to remember, Mario, we're in sand. You know, these bikes, they can't run perfectly with all this sand. So you're a little bit slower, but I'm also not trying to go too fast. I'm not pressing the faster movement. Now, there was enemies up here, so I want to just be somewhat careful. I don't know how many that there still could be out here. I mean, if any, right? Yes, when the game comes to PC, I will 100% this game again on Steam. For shizzle. I don't like it when it's dropping a weapon for me right there.
Just a bit further now.
Okay, I don't like how our door is open. Why is our thing open? Excuse me, sorry.
Nobody's home. Maybe outside.
Well, this place looks like a mess. Gonna get rid of all of our markers.
She can't have gone too far from the shelter.
Follow the purple. That is not good.
What the hell happened?
I want to know how she is not aged by timefall anymore. Hopefully they explain that.
Lou. patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Don't you kill Lou, I swear to you.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
Yeah, I have an 8K TV that I use in my living room that I got like 6 years ago. Dude, that is such a cool cinematic there.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou. Why is there fire everywhere? What happened? No. Oh boy. They want to start World War III right now, don't they? If Higgs is behind this, he is dead. I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
Is that his Lou's BT?
Sam, what's going on?
Can you
So Lou is a BT now. Lou is a BT, and he's still with us, but he's in BT, so he can't see us or hear us. Well, I guess he could hear us, because BTs can hear, but they can't see, right? Lou, can you hear me? That's a crazy achievement name or trophy name. 447. We're gonna say for 446.30. All right, well, at this point, I mean, I don't know anything else past this. So I'm going to, hold on, I'm going to stop my recording and then start another one, because that way it doesn't have to be too long. I'll get these videos out to you guys as quickly as I physically can. Let me just make sure the recording did good. Good. And then I'll start the next one. Good. As soon as I'm done with this stream, I'll get those recordings started to edit. Condense them down for those that want to watch just the story without me yapping over top. So. Episode 2, Lou now. 1 month later. I hate that we have to be without Lou. Why do we lose him so early in the game, too? That sucks. Kojima's got a story to tell. And who am I to even try to explain his genius? Aww. I like how he still wears it. Okay, where is our objective? 178 meters down there. Also, why are we searching for Lou? That's kind of weird, right? I mean, we already know he's dead. We already see we trapped his BB. Or maybe that BB got out or something. Okay, I've got nothing on me. I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. That is a big one right there. Must be a dream.
was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together.
Oh, don't do it, Sam.
The best I could hope for was to jump around just you.
He didn't really do it, did he? He can't. I mean, he should know that he can't do it. Oh, you have to press it this time. You can't just do it. You can't just go into it. You got to press it. Just a dream. Why was he a squid or an octopus or something? I'd be like, Fragile, you get out of here. You caused all this.
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
I don't understand how if she got shot, she's still alive, though.
Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please. Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
Has he aged in 1 month so much? Maybe, but maybe because he's taken his life so much. Maybe that's why he's aged or something. Or because if you look at his hair, it's all white. It's a lot whiter now. I thought it was because maybe it was like takes place 20 years in the future or something. But this is just 1 month after what happened. But look at how ashy his hair is now, and he's got so much more gray.
My crew, Sam.
Metal Gear.
It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Time to start a new... Oh my god. Shortish episode ever. So that was at, we'll say 457. All right. Episode 3, Drawbridge. Whoa.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
I love where the story's going, man. This is Kojima's mind. Like he knows what he's doing. He'll bring us home. I don't understand why we are pale as a ghost, but all right, so we still got that is normal. That's closer to us. Mostly normal. These graphics are just... I don't know. This has got to be the best looking game I've ever seen in my life. I just... It has to be. Like... You got to remember that the pandemic actually happened when he was coming up with this one. He said that he changed the story completely from what he originally had because the pandemic made him change. It made him change the story because of an actual pandemic happened. The thing that he thought about before the pandemic actually happened. You know, about people being away from each other and all that kind of stuff. So it really made him think about isolation more and about, you know, how does one handle isolation and that kind of thing. We got some new colors. I'm gonna go with that one this time. Everything else will keep the same. As you can see, there's not much. You can actually bring up your ring terminal now. Oh my gosh, this is like a freaking bunker area. When looking at the map, press up or down to change floors. To switch between maps, L1 and R1. So here is Sam's private room. So that's the outside. And then that's the private room. So then, oh my gosh, wow. So there's three levels. All right, let's go.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
Watch it end up being one of the bad guys. Probably Higgs or...
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the Tar Currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in Caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the Tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
At this point, Sam wouldn't want nothing to do with this, I think. Almost hit 200 likes, everybody. Help us get there.
Hello?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
I feel like I'm watching an episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dahlman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived.
So when they're under the tar, everything is in black and white. Or kind of like that.
In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to
I am
expand the
in love
network.
with
We'll
this.
be right behind you, providing you with support.
In love.
Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
So, I don't think this is in Sam's head. I think Lou's actually there. But he's no longer looking like a BT anymore, so I'm even confused. And I usually get most of the stuff that goes on.
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
I'm really confused by this. But that's the whole point. You're gonna groom yourself. Let's groom ourselves. I don't understand why he got white hair. Why? No. Keep the hair. You looked good when it was long. Yeah, it looks like he's back in the previous state as he was in Death Stranding 1. Oh, we have to dye our hair? Oh. It'd be cool if we could pick a color. So maybe this is the true, like, his hair is really that color and he dyes it. If only dyeing your hair was that simple. Now he's looking like his former self again, I guess. I don't even... New VR training has provided you with new VR training program, the Porter Masters. The one involves a mixture of combat and delivery exercises. Your scores are recorded, so be sure to push yourself to the limit. To the limit! So you said we're close to... Yeah, there's the research facility right there. I see where we are.
Oh, is this he's finally doing the stuff again, maybe? Is he back? Kitty, kitty, kitty. All right. Okay, still can't do anything but that normal. All right. Oh, cool. Okay, so we can give him a different pod. We're gonna go. I like the dark look. Why is there more than one? There's going to be more than one pod, so you're going to be able to do more than just that. I think that's good. And then we want to... I like having it on there. Oh, I see. So... Yeah, you have to have it... When you want your hat backwards, you have to have it that way. Gotcha. All right, let's go. Anything else? There isn't a streamer mode, no. This is heavily copyrighted. There's already been like 6 or 7 songs that have played, so luckily enough we were able to get a good donation from Casual, the $100, so that really helped us.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks?
Like God of War.
What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Have a choice.
Okay, we know who that is.
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh? Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHP Magellan and regroup at your position.
All right, here we go. Access. All right, well, is there anything in here? No orders. Let me see what... Okay, what do we got in here? Obviously, let's take a container spray. See, if you select all of those, it'll still let you put those in pouches, but not the blood grenades. See? No, you can. Okay. Maybe just wouldn't let you do it before. So, can we get this one in there too, or no? Nope. All right. Machine pistol, yes. Assault rifle. Anything else I think we need? I don't usually bring any of that stuff because I found that you really don't need to. I like to help people by putting my own flavor of stuff, which is usually the zip lines and stuff. I don't really do a lot of climbing anchors and all that. I really haven't felt the need. Let's do it in ways that make us feel good. All right, we already got those boots on, so we can attach those. Anything else that you guys can think of? I think we're okay for now. I hope we actually get to look inside the Magellan and not just a few rooms like the private room and whatnot. Take that as a sign when somebody leaves you one of those.
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going, hmm? If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
I don't know what I would do without this right here. This bridge really helps. Is this a sim? I don't know what you mean. Dollman doesn't suck. Mario, you just hate everything. I don't think I've ever sat in a game that Mario likes. Everything Mario's ever said is always negative, no matter what game I play.
I understand how you feel.
Do you even like gaming, Mario?
Sadness. It will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
I wouldn't say not Puppet Master for me. I'd say Dollman reminds me of the episode from Buffy the Vampire Slayer with the ventriloquist. That's what kind of he reminds me. On the Beach, another song. I almost should have done this in 2 parts. But this first part, nice and long for you guys. Remember, guys, don't be intimidated by the longness of the video. You can always just stop and go at any time, and it'll always come back to where you left off. I will also have time stamps for not only the trophies, but also timestamps for the episodes, so you know when a new episode starts. And then, if you want to experience everything in all of its glory, you'll be able to do that without my commentary, you know, messing your guys' feng shui of immersion. Those videos will start to come out tomorrow because it takes a little time to edit, especially that last episode, or the episode 1, which was like a 4.5 to 5 hour episode. So, but I'll do my best to edit everything that I can as quickly as I can. Oh boy, look at that. There's the plate gates. Man. I mean, this is just this game. Whew. All right. I just find it funny because I don't know if I've ever heard you say anything positive about a game before. That's just, I don't remember. Oh, look at it. We got lightning. Okay, so we made it to here. Pass through the plate gate. Oh boy, this is going to be something. So this is what's going to take us to Australia. Oh. Oh, they don't see him yet. Isn't that? That's probably Higgs in there.
What's the deal with them?
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents. Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake. Oh. The big one at that. Let's make our way to the plate gate. Carefully.
I wish there was a way for you to know where it's going to hit. I don't know if it's just random or... I mean, we don't know if he's dead yet. His body disappeared, so we have no idea. Like, I haven't seen his body. And obviously he's not dead yet. I think this BB-28 is a special BB. So Lou, I think, is special. I think it's going to end up being something. Remember, I mean, there's that thing where everyone thinks that Lou could possibly be tomorrow. So we'll see what happens there. I don't know. We all don't know yet, so we're just going to find out together. I'm a little confused because I thought that they saw themselves in like a mirror. And there clearly is another side. If you go around, I guess. There we go. Look at his mirror, and BB looks different. It's like broken. Like BB is broken. See, one side is totally different than the other. Hey, Wiznatch. Thank you for the follow.
Five Guys and Fries is here. Now the middle one was clearly fragile. Hey, Bob. It's great. This is awesome.
A strange place, if ever I've seen one.
Are we like in a halfway house between, or is this actually Australia now?
There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
Okay, so let me zoom out here. We can see where we are on this map. All right, so here is the map. This is the map of the big Australia world. So we are just literally coming through the plate gate right there. And look at how big this is. There's a big city over here. There's a big crater kind of area here, whatever this is. North Edge River, it's a flood location. There's a crater there on the outside, and then you've got the mountains too. A big area over there. Another one there, another big building area there. Another one there. Wow. This is going to be massive, isn't it? And a big crater right there. All right. Connect the Cupid. No, we're just starting. Australia's there's whatever there is. There's like a portal that allows you to go from Mexico to Australia, and that's how we're in Australia now. Oh my gosh, look at the size of that compared to what we just unlocked. Perfect deaths ranking.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We're an adept mover, everybody.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece.
Maybe I will, mate.
You know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan,
maybe I will.
Patron would like to talk to you.
Maybe we'll go down under. Have another shrimp on the barbie. Sorry if I offend any of you Australians out there. All I know is that I could really go back to this place right here, this Magellan, and get myself beer. Foster's. Australian for beer. That's about all the memes I know. All right. so cool. It's like we'll always have a mobile base. They'll just keep following us everywhere we go. Sheila.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face? Very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
No way! Lockney, Deadman, Die Hardman, Hartman? Okay, who are we going to choose? Who are we going to choose? What do you guys want to hear from? Do you want it to be Lockney, Die Hardman, Deadman, or Hartman? Now we know Hartman's in the game and he plays a big part in the game. We've seen a lot of a lot of cinematics with him, but we don't know much about Deadman, Lockney, and Die Hardman in the game. They weren't a part of the promotion. I'm gonna go Lockney, only because we've already seen Deadman so far. So I'm gonna go Lockney. I want to see Lockney.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Lockno. We're the same.
Oh, okay. So that's cool. Let's see them all.
Sam, it's Hartman. Call me Deadman. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
That's going to hit a little too close to home if we choose him, man. There you go again, Mario. Told you.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
We're going to stick with Lock. Hopefully we'll be able to change it again.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Lockno. We're the same.
As I'm sure you are well aware, Mama's card now resides within Lockno. Adding my persona to the two sounds confusing. No, let's avoid that.
Oh, come on. Alright, I guess we'll go with Die Hardman then.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
All right, pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, Who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the President.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via a popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot...
It's so funny because he plays the little head in God of War.
I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding...
He might be
the
jealous of
network
Dollman.
into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network.
Ooh.
On that basis, we
What
believe
is that,
that a new gate will
it's got a
manifest
tattoo.
somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though. Who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up. You won't be on your own this time.
So,
what?
You're gonna do it?
I think that just answered your question there, Coyote.
Did it before. Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
Wow, man. So many things to process.
they couldn't get Margaret Qualley to voice. She's a big star now, so.
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Looks like you've been supplied with a Drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
All right, so we got a new hat. Oh, we can customize Dollman. Oh, I love this. Oh, we can give him an outfit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, we gotta go with a white. White on white and black, I think. Yeah, that's good. All right, so we got a draw bit and we got a Kojima Productions hat too. Let's go with Kojima Productions. I like that. Any new colors or the same? And go white. Perfect. All right. Check on Lou again real quick. Oh, not too, that was a little too fast.
It's all good, it's all good.
There's still so much that this has to explain to me. Okay, so one last thing before we get out of here. Can be boosted 10%. All right, let's get it all the way up. I'll just have the last one play. Yeah. Lou suffers from the Benjamin Button syndrome. That's exactly what I was thinking. He's aging backwards. If you're just like tuning in now, you're like, why in the heck is Lou back to baby format? Oh, we can talk to Dolman.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics, along with any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows, some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network.
I mean, I know you're probably arriving late, Daniel, or maybe you don't, but he was reverted back to BB form. So if you want to know more, then make sure you just rewind it back about an hour.
You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like. I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion. Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world? These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside an enclosed space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak. An easy to understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits. Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly. It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being. That looks wonderful.
All right, we'll keep some mystery. All right, let's go. We are currently in episode 3. Approaching about almost 6 hours here.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Another curious vision.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it.
Hey, Army.
Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
All right. The government's base. Deliver the chiral decontaminator to the government's base.
Updating with new data supplied by drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
All right, so there's something over here. What is this? Oh, wow, cool. All right. I'm guessing you're going to be able to go straight over that. I have no clue yet. Why don't we actually... That's 698. That's 963. There's BT. Actually, I'm going to head this way. So let's start from here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Okay, so we just got it's 52 pounds, or 52 kilograms, or whatever.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
Sam's movement and combat abilities to suit my playstyle. These enhancements can also be accessed to open your ring terminal. Okay. So I guess let's take a look at mine.
APAS enhancements are now available.
Alright, so this is our, like, skills, I guess? What was that? Spooky! Thank you for the 59 months of membership. I appreciate you. Improved water filtration. Augment your canteen's water filtration capability is able to fill more quickly when submerged in rivers exposed to timefall. Supposedly it also makes the contents taste better. Oh, you gotta go out probably with the... Noise canceller generates sound waves that are precise inverse of those made by Sam Switch, effectively neutralizing them and rendering his movements almost silent. So if I want stealthy, I want to go that route. Combat, improved boost the accuracy and power. Double the terrain scanner's range, allowing Sam to analyze terrain from a greater distance. Instantly generates an electromagnetic field whenever Sam falls over, binding his cargo and preventing it from scattering. Drains a small amount of energy for Sam's battery pack. That's pretty cool. And sensor mode change. Adds a mode to your scanner which reduces its overall detection area in order to increase the range. This enhancement is developed in order to respond to a wide range of situations while doubles the terrain scanner. Yep, we already seen that one. So there's your porter ones. That's your combat and your stealth and your servicemanship. And last but not least, looking toward the sky when in compass mode displays the weather forecast for your current location. The forecasts are highly accurate but not infallible. Make sure you don't look directly into the sun. All right, well, let's go with the stealth one first, I guess. Reducing our... Because we're playing on brutal mode, so I think it makes sense to... There we go. Self-improvement. We got our first one. And that is done at 5:50, 5:55:30. I think we're making really good progress so far, everybody. 12. We're already working on number 12 now. And we have 11 total. Nice. And of course, don't forget to subscribe now if you're not already subscribed on Twitch or on YouTube. And make sure you like and share. All right, let's go. Okay, so we did that. We do have Strains Custom 1, but we're not going to use it yet, I don't think. Oops, I accidentally took that out. There we go.
All right, we're ready to go. Look at that sun. Dude, does this just look absolutely amazing or what?
Safety first.
It's not shorter than Death Stranding 1. It's actually over twice as long as Death Stranding 1, believe it or not. The previews actually said that they played 30 hours and they literally only got through 40% of the story at 30 hours. So they said this game is twice as long as the original. Maybe I should have brought a contaminator spray. Totally forgot. Luckily we got someone who left a nice thing there. Yeah, I played last night. I played on my other account from 12 to just about 5:30.
You notice that sign, Sam? Think someone might need help. I don't know, perhaps we could lend them a hand if we have time. And when we in turn need assistance, we can always build a sign of our own. Your ultra deck's twitching. There must be a BT somewhere nearby. Keep an eye on your ultra deck's movements as you proceed.
I don't know how these work. Oh, you just leave a weapon there. That's interesting. Okay. I think I understand it now. I really should have brought a container spray, so that's on me. I gotta get used to to get down, it's a different button now. Alright, it looks like I am not going that way. Where is right there? Alright, let's see if anybody has a container spray in here. Yes. Oh, I do have one. I did bring one, I guess.
Why does it look like they're looking at me, man? Dude, he's following me. What the heck, man? Like, I'd love to go over there, but I don't want to. This is so different. I think those things can see you if you get too close. That's how I interpret it. Oh, we made it out. We did it. Oh, there's a road. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Oh, careful, careful.
This river's rising, Sam. We mustn't
Okay. So there was that thing that was talking about. There's a road I see. We made it out there without any incidents. Mass fabrication. Oh yeah, man. Kojima's just, he thinks differently. Like, he wants to put thoughts into everything he creates. He wants to give it purpose. He just doesn't want to make it the same. And you can tell the changes they have made are very welcome changes so far.
Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
We're probably going to stop this part 1 once we finish episode 3. So we'll go until we finish episode 3, depending on how long that takes. Who knows?
Ah, you're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery.
Now we're going to get used to a lot of Australian accents. I love it.
I'm glad to see you handled our delivery with care. Now that's service.
With a smile.
I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery as well. Thanks, mate. Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on. Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
Ooh, what do we get? The Bola gun. Nice. Really like the Bola gun. Motion scanning. New backpack attachments. Several new backpack attachments are available.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Got some good stealth there, it looks like. Allows motion scanner results to be displayed for longer.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination. Those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realize it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the plate gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people. Information about the brigands and so on. Use it to the best of your ability. We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. We've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy timefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure. Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day. As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're going to want to steer clear at all costs.
Or we can maybe take it out.
Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision. And then, there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh,
And last, but not least, we patched through an Odradek update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
I can understand him just fine.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle. But after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. Can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands a damn sight more effectively in any case. I filed this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
All right, looks like we got our first one.
That was excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the Cairo network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll be back live again tomorrow, Japan. So thanks for being here, bud. Have a great rest of your day. All right, so we have two.
A new sub-order is now available for you.
Sub-orders are additional requests from local residents. They do not have to be completed, but completing them does bring benefits. Report to the Western Environmental Observatory. Neutralize the brigands occupying the West Environmental. Okay. Deliver the dismantled rifle to the lone commander. All right, so this is, we're going to do the sub-order, obviously. That's the main one.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
All right.
This cargo has been designated breakable.
Dismantled rifle?
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your future orders, we prepared porter suits with camo patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable colors. Moving forward,
yes,
I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
Yes, they give it to us early this time. Thank you. All right. Okay, so here we go. So this is where we can start doing our grenade. We got back protector, armor that protects Sam's back from gunfire or shatter after taking enough damage. So we just got 3 things. Spare ammo container, additional ammunition storage that increases the amount of ammo Sam can carry for all of his weapons. Using additional ammo containers will further increase Sam's a single thrown weapon. Protecting it from timefall using a grenade pouch saves you from having to carry thrown weapons as cargo. Perfect. So probably want to do two, I would say. And I think that's good for now. Alright, customize look.
Here we go. We got desert yellow. The black and the normal. Oh, I see. So you can choose different. Here you go. You can choose your different colors. I mean, let's go ahead and give the desert camo a shot since we're in the desert. Alright, looks like we have another one of these. We have 185. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, so what do we have? Faster scanning recharging. And augmented motion scanners. Increase the time for which results. And it just keeps on going out from there. So what are the two things that we want to start with? I'm sure probably want to do this accuracy of MP bullets. Put our, put our things in all of them here. Probably a good option. We still got 65 points left. We can do the terrain. We can do the weather analysis. There we go. Okay. We got our route. We got everything else up. Let's just make sure cargo management, what we have. So we got blood grenades. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20 blood grenades. I would hope that's enough. 3 blood bags, a machine pistol, and the assault rifle. I would think that would be enough. I'd say the last thing that we need is let's fabricate a container spray. And a bola gun. I don't think we really need the bola gun yet because we're dealing with BTs right now. We're going to come back to this location, then we can get it when we accept the order. There we go. Now we're looking all dapper. All right, let's go. Like I said, this game actually makes you go, like you really feel like you have to go individually through it and look, which is kind of a nice surprise.
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like. After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Count back again soon.
You can do reconnaissance for us? What the heck are you even talking about? What do you mean?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Okay, so where is it? It is 426 away. All right, let me see how much I have on me. Sports belt, Enter survival kit. Alright. Alright, I got a bunch inside there in the grenade pouch, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, let's take them out. We're gonna try this. We're gonna see how this works. Alright. Alright, you guys heard that? It takes 3 to take these guys out. Okay, so from what I can tell, I need to take my stuff with me. I'm not going to be able to use the other method. I got to take it all with me. So we need to go back and get it. Because I was thinking that maybe they were just going to be very, very close. But that is not the case. Let's go. I don't know what's going on, but it's not letting me freaking select the next one. Here we go. So one of the only things that ties over from the first game is the fact that it takes forever to select things. Even when you think you have it selected. Oh, don't fall. It's way too early to tell right now. Way too early. There's no way I can tell this early.
God damn, dude.
Slow down. Jeesh. How to get used to the R1 is now how you get up. Alright, there's one over there too. I feel like we're past the bad stuff. Yep, here we go. All right, we made it. Took out a few of them in the process.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to
Almost at
drop
200 likes, everybody. So close.
Would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent.
All right.
Can't help but feel grateful when you get a delivery this well cared for. Where on earth did you find this? I was sure it was gone for good.
Oh, we didn't even get him connected.
now displaying your current porter grade.
Speeds up the process of hacking the mule post boxes. Nice.
I appreciate what you've done for me, really. But I'm afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network of yours. To be frank, I don't trust you drawbridge people yet. There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here. All of which is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
Alright, so he's got a mission. Recover the mementos from the BT area. Alright.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
I'll bring a ladder just in case. Yeah, I'll bring everything he wants. Ooh, it's nighttime now. Nice.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
It seems like BTs are always in this, or maybe that's just the signs of watchers.
have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Try it. Recognize. They did an even better job at making you feel scared about these BTs, because this new BT type has got my blood pumping. And thank you so much, Jules, for the subscription. And I'm telling you right now, like, the first game, the first 2 BT encounters I was scared of. But after that, I mean, I pretty much had a good strategy for stealthing every single one of them. I am legitimately scared so far of what it has shown me here. And I know things can possibly change whenever we get access to better equipment, but they're doing a great job so far. I see that red horse. Yeah, you guys you'll see ads, but it doesn't mean I'm making any money, because the music is going to get copyrighted, and the music, so therefore Woodkid essentially is going to be making money off of the ads, not me. Because these are going to get, yeah, copyrighted for sure.
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it. Must have been some hard yakka getting it here looking like this. You are no average porter, mate. That much is crystal clear. I suppose I ought to hold up my end of the bargain. Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
Alright, that wasn't too difficult. right. Sniper rifle, a trank sniper rifle. That's going to be fun to use. Smoke grenade. Shield Sam from the vision of Watchers.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in. At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind. Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided. And maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die. My sniper rifle. It's configured to fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though. Make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance. It's not a silenced weapon, so fire too close and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection. And always remember...
Everything unlocks gradually. You watched the first game, right?
In a nutshell, you might need to aim at a point a notch or two above your target, depending on the distance. And finally, you want to hold your breath to steady your aim before gently pulling the trigger. Having left that life behind, I've no need for guns any longer, but that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you.
Yeah, so the way the games work is they provide these... is the more you connect to the area, the more things you will unlock. So we don't have the fast travel stuff yet. We don't have the zip lines. We don't have the special armor plates. We don't have the skeletons. You'll get those once you've brought more people onto the network.
Hey now, don't knock them till you've tried them, alright? Granted, you can't neutralize an enemy with one. But they are effective at blinding them and giving you cover. Far more than you probably realize. And even if they do open fire, you'll find that their chances of actually hitting you are slim to none. Which means that even if you've alerted them with one of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilized, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks and buying you room to regroup. Furthermore, if you happen to have a sensor or something,
You're thinking, you're not thinking right, Mario.
Track enemies through the smoke.
This is a new area.
Things pretty one-sided. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Or
They don't have access to the chiral network yet, so they can't fabricate items for us
turn a firefight
like that.
into a fist fight.
They need to have more access.
Use these little beauties to their full potential.
Does that make sense?
You'll have a heap of new tactics at your disposal. Experiment, see for yourself.
I mean, I see where you're going at. You think because of the first game you should already have zip lines unlocked. But that's zip lines unlocked in America. This is a totally different continent that doesn't have access like the UCA had. I hope that makes sense.
It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia.
That's why the timefall shelters are better here, because they've done more things to them.
It ended up
And we'll get more in different things along the journey.
All because of me. The commander. You've seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill. Mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered. And for what? Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle? All the bloodshed? For the world we
It
shared?
actually makes sense canon-wise.
So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. And I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? And fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down.
Only thing that sucks is it doesn't look like so far we can fast travel back to Mexico easily. Are you going to have to go through the plate gate to fast travel?
Righto, Sam. I know you got places to be, but an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared, if you take my meaning. Anyway, think it over, would you?
Alright, we might have to save this one for later, but let me see what it is first. Recover all brigands' reconnaissance equipment. Hold on. Yeah, we might as well take this. This is perfect. Because, yes. All this is going to do... Now, we're going to have to go through BT territory again. But this BT territory should be... I would say a little bit better.
Delivery route finalized.
Alright, so we're going to equip this sniper rifle. Trank Sniper. This is going to be fun. Jules, thank you so much. And also Rebecca. Thank you for the subscription, Rebecca. How am I doing with everything else? I probably want to maybe bring a PCC with me. Definitely want to bring... I think that should be good enough. There we go. All right, let's go. See, now we have these things.
Looks like a way through.
These levels tolerably tolerable.
All right, let me get a lay of the land since someone put a watchtower right here. A level 3 already? Who put a level 3 watchtower? Oh, don't fall. All right. Really not a very good placement for the watchtower. Now we took out most of the creatures that were, or the guys that were off to the right. I don't know about you, but I'm not seeing any BTs coming through here again right now. As of right now, we're pretty BT clear.
Oh, don't forget, you can do this right here. You can go down to your odor deck, sorry. Turn the light on, and it gives you a light. Nice. So that was good. Good placement there. $378 meters. Do you think I can take a shot from here? I got 1, 2, 3. I think we're just a little too far out. You can rappel down them now? Oh my gosh. I'm too afraid to do that with all this on my back. You think I'm going to be able to make it down there? I think so. Nice. That's a good one I placed there, I think. Take it slow. I think I got a good spot over here. Good sniper post right here. All right.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
All right, well, let's try this out anyways. Got him. Dude, that was so freaking fun. Dude, that was, oh my gosh, that was awesome. No, that was Dollman's voice.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Gosh, that was so freaking thrilling. Why don't I go ahead and... Good? All right, let's go. I'd call that a successful mission. No. So you have to kick them. If you do not kick them... So maybe some of you are not familiar with the first game, so I'll explain. They have different things above their head when you knock them out. So what I did was I tranked them, but it did not do an actual knockout. It just kind of dazed them. So now they are actually knocked out. So now, because I kicked them... they are going to be knocked out for a while. So they will not wake up for a while now. If I would not have kicked them, they would eventually got back up. And you don't want that to happen. So now it's going to take quite a while for them to actually wake back up. You know this by what's above their head. They were Z's. They were ZZing. Think of it like back in Metal Gear Solid, right? When you would shoot a trank, let's say you trank them in the leg, eventually they get knocked out, but they'll get back up, a few minutes after. They'll give you a few minutes of respite. Then they'll get back up. Kicking them after the fact that they're asleep means that they will stay knocked out for a little bit more time. Supply request for a weapon. Let's try one of these. I haven't tried one of these yet, so let's do the supply request. So I think all you have to do is drop something. It could be... I'm going to drop this assault rifle. Just going to offload it. I think. Is that how you do the supply request? Right? I don't know if I just did that correct, but I hope that's what it means for you to do. So those guys won't be waking up anytime soon. What do you mean am I going in the opposite direction?
Good morning. Access the delivery to accommodate orders and requests.
I was looking for the path, Bobby. I was going around.
Did you? We're all very grateful. Now, let's review the order details.
Nice.
This cargo is in exceptional condition. You are the best. Time after time you've been there for us. You're a saint. I want you to have this data. It'll help you in your work.
Decreases a backpack's overall weight? Nice. Increasing Sam's cargo capacity the more... Wow, cool. And I think we put it on the back of our...
We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm gonna have to stretch after this for sure. My back's not very good for doing 8-hour streams. Alright, so we got an enhancement. Aim assistance automatically centers the reticle on enemies within range.
We've got our hands on those bastards' gear now. And it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist and the Island Inventor will be keen to meet with you. He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he was a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy arseholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot, he went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days, but if you could bring him into the chiral network, you would gain the support of a powerful ally. A strange sort of fella, if I'm being honest. He set up shop on an island he never leaves so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this research, I've only met him once myself, and I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit. You're damn right I do. His skills as a soldier and leader were second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If you can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to teach you. But the poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, if he couldn't save them, then no one could. This is a chiral anti-gravity device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
Order completed.
Okay.
Well done.
All right. So should be in the fabrication probably. Where is it? Oh, I think I gotta actually put it on my backpack customization. Here we go. Yep. Just do one for now. All right. Do I have anything I need to recycle? Yes, I can store the materials. Okay. So, we're probably going to be getting in a fight here. So I'm going to get rid of this because I don't think this is going to be what I need to use it for. So I'm going to get rid of that. Hold on. There we go. All right. Get rid of this. Place it in our locker. Climbing, carried on back, container spray. I don't think I need a ladder right now. I'm going to get rid of this and the climbing. For what we've got going on, you'll probably see why here in a minute. And everything else looks good. Alright, so now what I want to do is I want to fabricate a, probably just an assault rifle. I mean, I could do the bolo gun. Yeah, I'll do the bolo gun. All right. Elimination. All right. Nothing. All right.
Route finalized.
Natural disasters? I mean, just a few earthquakes, but nothing too weird so far. We got 55 points. Aim assistance we can't do yet, so we'll wait. Alright, let's go.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Alright. Let's see, there's our main target, 600 and some away. We're going to take this vehicle since it's right here for us.
Sam, look. There are wild animals nearby.
creatures are rare and precious, friends to be protected.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Well, that's a lot of lost cargo right there.
Okay.
All right, we're doing this mission right now. That's a pretty cool feature. I only see there. Oh, there's another one.
Stick a fork in me, Sam. Ouch.
That is freaking cool. Huh. Seems like that's too far away. Yep, he's knocked out. When you see the 2 stars, that means he's knocked completely out. Nothing to see here. You see nothing. There we go. Like a glove. Exactly how I set it up. Perfect. Couldn't get any better. Didn't mess up. Not a single bit. Exactly how I set it up.
You a Porter? Those brigands, are they all gone? Wow, this is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details. That was incredible. Wouldn't want to get on your bad side. You seem like a Porter we can rely on. Go on, use your Cupid to get us online. Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Well, my vehicles is parked next to a bunch of stuff to pick up for the governor. So I want to make sure I put it all in that vehicle there. Nice. Hey, we got our first legs. Battle skeleton. Grenade pistol. Handgun that fires MP shell grenades effective against any target. The grenades explode on impact, damaging enemies caught in the blast, can be stored in a handgun holster. So it's good against anti-human, anti-BT. Probably don't want to use this on Hold on. Does anti-BT mean it's... I'm so confused. Why does it say anti-human? So it's good for anti-human and not good for human, I'm guessing.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our
They
ability
get Adrian Brody in this?
levels by the plate gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan too. Ever since the plate gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas without coverage. But what's done is done though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plate gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable. Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs. And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the Battle Skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin. It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, you could make it just like it was back in the old days. But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested. We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested. You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
That's some good work, Sam. The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
Alright, you just heard a lot of exposition, a lot of stuff that you can do. There's a lot of things going on right now, so let's just see. So we have access to standard orders now. Breakable cargo. Deliver an encrypted device to the government base to focus on delivering condition of the cargo, delivered in the best condition. And then restore, this is part of the main mission. It is a sub-order, I guess, so it's not part of the main mission, but it's like a side mission. So you need 480 special alloys. Okay, I just wanted to look right there real quick. So the first thing I want to see, there's the Magellan. That is so cool.
Thank you so much.
So is he... Do they just hover there until you get close? Or how does that work? I just want to try something here. I just want to see what... Yeesh. They made this significantly tougher to even balance yourself in a normal manner. Even when you're holding L2 and R2 at the same time. Alright, what I want to do is I want to see, because I got a bunch of things on me right now.
Safety first.
Is I want to bring it to this little... Oh yeah, they made it... It's so much more difficult to balance everything now than it was before. Alright, so here's our first road builder. We're going to be doing a lot of mixing of roads and all that kind of stuff. We like to build everything. I want to build out as much as I can. So let me see what this requires. This one's pretty easy. Like really easy. We got plenty of chiral crystals. Oh, you do it all. You can do it all at the same time instead of having to do them separately. Oh, we have our metals. Oh, we need ceramics. Was there ceramic over there or no? Honestly, I don't even remember. That's not... That would totally fall right there. It just so happens that metals are already built over there.
Time to shine, Sam.
I'm pretty sure I saw a ceramic. Should be a ceramic right over here.
Measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
It's only 80 though. I love that. But there's another one here. Boots. 80, that makes 120. I think... Now, in the last game, you were able to zoom in and look and see, right over here, how much did it need. So it just needs 160 ceramics. So we have 80 and then 40 right now. Let's see if we can't pick up. some from him real quick. Because I want to get this first road built. Alright, I want to put up what I don't need. What is this tar guard? Oh, it's lost cargo to him. Okay. So I don't need the... I'm going to put the metals back in there. And right now we're not going back to him, so we're going to place those in the private locker. And then I am going to go into here. I'm still getting used to where everything is now. Ceramics, I've got 140 right now. So I just need like 20. So we're going to have to do 40. Flame. Okay. We should have enough on us at this point. Before we head over there, I want to go over here and grab the vehicle real quick.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Because look, we've already built this road. It looks like that road's already built somewhat as well. Where's my vehicle I had? Is it like directly under me or something? There it is. I don't think you can build a Manhattan-sized bridge. Let's go and build this. Right here. Why is it already rested? Alright, so it should have enough. Yep. Our first road, here we go. Road restore, we have done it, ladies and gentlemen. At 7:40:30. I'd say that's pretty good. At the very least, 12 in one day. I love how these roads look, too. Very fancy. Fancy free. No, don't kill it. What are you doing, Sam? I'm not even moving, and he was moving. The momentum in this game is crazy. I'm just trying to look at it and see if we can do anything. Looks like not yet.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted. Perhaps we could take a break?
We are a dirty boy. Look at us. Oh, it stores a vehicle? Yes. I'm in love with this game so far. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop playing, and I'm so tired. I'm so tired. But I don't want to stop. I can't stop. Oh my god. I don't want to stop. I love it. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. This is what makes me truly happy. Oh. I'll be waiting for you on the beach, Sam.
Talking in your sleep.
It's the secrets that I keep.
Name Amelie.
Sam, Tarman here. I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
All right, I'm sure that we're like so close to probably finishing this episode, but I think right now is the perfect opportunity for us to end this stream today, because there's still so much more to do. We have a lot of likes to give here real quick. Okay. Yes. I have had a blast playing. This is part one of our entire 100% playthrough, including trophies and everything, just pretty much everything. You can see we're still on episode 3, Drawbridge. But we are going to stop there. 7 hours and 20 minutes. A little bit more than that we've been live. So, as I said previously, I will condense this tonight. Before I go to bed, I'm going to go into my editor and edit all of this that I did. So that if you want to be able to watch this game without interruption, put it on in the background kind of thing, you're going to have the opportunity to do that. Because it's going to have no commentary. So please make sure you also, not only if you want to watch the commentary version, but watch a little bit of the non-commentary version so that YouTube's algorithm helps us out a little bit. And make sure you like those videos when they start coming out. They're going to be done by episodes. So we'll have a prologue video, an episode 1 video, an episode 2, and then an episode 3. But they're going to be significantly behind what obviously these commentary versions are. I will edit them. I will bring them down. I'll cut out any of the fodder that we do. Take out any of the loading, me sitting there, talking to you guys. I'll cut all of that stuff out and just straight on to the mission stuff and all that good stuff. So make sure you comment on this. Let me know what you think of the game so far. I love it. I'm having a freaking blast playing it. I feel like a kid. For some reason, this game just makes me feel like a kid playing video games in the 80s. You know what I mean? And there was nothing cooler than sitting playing Mike Tyson's Punch-Out in the 80s I feel like I'm doing that again. I feel like it feels like I'm rediscovering a love for gaming. You know what I mean? And that is such a cool feeling to have. So I thoroughly am enjoying this, and I hope you guys will be here for the long haul. It's going to take us probably 2 weeks at least to get this platinum. So I hope you guys are here for the long haul. Make sure you're constantly leaving likes and comments. And remember, all of these are copyrighted. Every single stream is going to be copyrighted. Even the videos that I do are going to be copyrighted. So if you can support the channel anyway, it doesn't matter if it's just a like or a comment or a share or a super chat or become a member. We just lost connection for a second. So just help the channel out any way that you can, because this channel is funded by all of you out there. So I'll see you guys back for part 2, and I'll start working on getting the videos out one by one for the walkthrough. We'll be live again tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll see you guys then. Love you all. Be safe. And thanks for watching part 1. Peace.